Hello. What's up, everybody? Let's see. Greg, $10. Zulu, Unable, X, Fizzle, Marique, Simmons, Laura, Noger, Shadow. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone had a beautiful Friday. Friday, 23rd of December. What the hell's going on with my hair right now? My hair, I washed them this morning. And it's all over the place again. I need to get a haircut is what needs to happen, but oh well, I guess we'll have to deal with that today. It's gonna have to be the way it is. Oh my god, dude, it's a mess. What the hell? What am I even? Oh, that's weird. The darkness. It's slowly consuming me. Hold on. In more ways than one. Hold on. No, that was an attempt and it didn't work. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Put some product. It's too late for that. We're gonna have to deal with whatever's happening up there. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing? Oh my god, dude. Here's the thing. I washed my hair this morning and I didn't dry them and just, crashed in bed and, it dried in a weird way, weird position, whatever. You know the deal. Let me just disappear in a small corner. This way it won't bother me too much. Anyway, what's up, Bipolar? How's everyone doing today? Fizzle, if you're still here, as far as I know, your name gets locked for six months? I'm not sure. There's some weird stuff happening with the name locking. When I changed my name 2 years ago, it told me 6 months. It's still, I don't think it's available at this point. Not that I want to change, but I tried at some point to see if it, was free. Because what I wanted to do actually was create another account with that name, so that nobody can, take my old username and, whatever. But it was still not available. I'm wondering if it's because it was a partner thing. Maybe partner names get protected for a longer period of time, or until you decide to release them. I don't know, but Effie Mirai. Okay, Effie, I guess then. Yeah, that works. As an old school Skins fan, I'm okay with Effie. That's right. That's a good name. But anyway, yeah, you can change your name for 60 days, but the old name's supposed to be locked for 6 months. Which apparently doesn't apply to my old username, that still isn't available. Alright, if it is, sounds good to me. But yeah, how's everyone doing on this beautiful Friday? 23rd of December, tomorrow is Christmas Eve. I will be streaming to whoever will, you know, want to be here. That's for sure. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Sunday is gonna be off, and Monday, like 100% is gonna be off. Sunday is still a bit of a maybe, but currently my brain says more like no, you know. Still have to figure it out. Maybe we'll talk about tomorrow. What's up, Rye Bread? And what's up, Rye Bread's mom? You're taking a risk. Having that stream on with your mom there. You never know. Hope you're doing well. $10 should be a regular stream today, yes. Well, okay, here's the thing about today's length. I'm going until Casey starts. Whenever that is. Casey might be starting a bit later. There's a bit of uncertainty there. So, you know, he'll let us know. But yeah, I'm going for as long as it takes for Casey to start the journey again. Tomorrow, I'm thinking of going long tomorrow, but no guarantee, because again, maybe if Casey streams tomorrow and starts at his usual time, I might want to watch that as well, depending on what happens today. It's all a mystery. We'll see, we'll figure it out. It's the holidays, it's a bit weird anyway. We'll have to, starting in 5 minutes. Well, fuck you. But yeah, the holiday is gonna be a bit weird. We'll play it by ear until, you know, until Monday. Monday is off for sure. Tuesday is on for sure. I'll be back on Tuesday for sure to the regular schedule. Everything up until and including Sunday night is a bit up in the air and unsure. We'll see. How are you, Casey? How do you feel today? Has the fear started to set in? The realization that you might have made a mistake? Yeah, what's everyone's plans for Christmas or the holidays or whatever? This weekend, if you don't celebrate Christmas. What's everyone's plan? Hey, Eleven, what's up? How are you doing? Good to see you. The Emmerich. That's fair. Hey, Finn, what's up? My plans to not break down in a nervous mess and actually try to enjoy with the family. Yeah. I'm glad I only have like one family outing on Monday. It's perfect. It's exactly the amount I need. I'm glad to see my family. I don't have like 3 different fucking lunches and dinners with... It's perfect. One, that's it. That's the way to go. Oh yeah, right, Bread? That kind of sucks. I'm sorry. Feeling good other than Wim Hof? Oh boy, Casey. It's so beautiful to watch. And I had suspicions that you were gonna be stuck on that specific element of the game for a bit. Or, you know, my observation led me to believe that this was gonna be a hurdle. And I'm glad to see I was right. I'm looking forward to see, you know, to see what happens. Careful, Greg. You might be talking too much right there. Five Christmases in 3 days, go divorce. Wow, Cassie, I'm sorry. That sucks. Lady, welcome in. Yoda. Casey just jumped in his chair listening to that voice. Yoga, yoga, yoga. Love Christmas with those family dinners every day. Really don't like it. Love my family, but you know. Yeah, no, I mean, I know. I truly know. I truly know. Don't celebrate Christmas here, so business as usual. Yeah, I mean, that's great. Hey, at least if you're there, there's gonna be a stream to watch tomorrow, Shadow. And for anyone who doesn't have any plans tomorrow at the same time as, you know, 40 minutes in the past from now, which is usually my starting time. Today was a bit later than late because internet issues for a sec, but that's fixed. But yeah, for anyone who wants to be there at the same time tomorrow, you know, I'll be there and playing Hollow Knight. We'll see. I'm thinking of. I mean, we'll talk about that once I'm in the game. But I'm thinking of not killing or attempting Soul Tyrant today and keep that for tomorrow. This way, you know, if it takes us a whole bunch of the stream tomorrow, we're gonna have, you know, it's nice. It's a boss. We can chill, have conversations before fighting and whatnot, have some few attempts, hopefully get stuck for a while, and this way people who miss the stream tomorrow because of Christmas don't have too much to catch up on, right? They can just look at it and be like, oh, well, that's where he gets it, or doesn't, and that's it. It seems like a perfect idea. We'll do a bit more exploration tonight, and then tomorrow take it easy with maybe that boss fight, see what happens. Maybe a bit of exploration here and there, like backtracking. Maybe we have new things to try, by the way. I think I'm gonna try that tonight. We have some interesting backtracking to do because I can now swim in acid, which opens up a few options in Green Path. So we'll see. We'll see. All attacks are dodgeable. They are, Greg, actually, yeah. I know Casey has doubts, you know, and he probably thinks that what I'm doing right now is just instilling more doubt, but all attacks are dodgeable, yeah. It is a thing. None of the deaths in speedruns are due to attacks, you know. That's true. Detour stream, we got it. What's up, Fear the Dawn? Well, Marie, here's the thing. I don't want to, you know, that exploration with the acid stuff and all. I don't want to do that tomorrow. This is some of the most exciting stuff that people want to, you know, not miss, right? Is me finding new little paths and stuff that could lead to greatness, potentially. So yeah, I think tomorrow taking on the Soul Tyrant is going to be the first plan of the day. We're going to take it easy, you know, try to just have conversation maybe. You know, it's a Christmas stream. We're going to be in game and playing, right? We're going to do the Soul Tyrant. Maybe we'll have just a lot of conversations with the people that are here, talk about you know, talk a bit about life, and it seems like a proper vibe for a Christmas show, right? If we're all together tomorrow for a Christmas show on the 24th, it means we're not spending it with family and friends or loved ones. It might be a good time to have you know, some interesting conversations. probably have stuff to say, right? I'm not saying it's gonna be like a sad show, but you know, just interesting conversations. Okay, so this is here. Shepard, how are you doing today? I've been, in other news, completely unrelated to Hollow Knight or the holidays, but I've been, I almost hate myself for it, but I've been looking at maybe getting FIFA 23. It's on sale, 50%. It's still pretty expensive. It's still around like, I don't know, like 45 bucks in Switzerland, but I've been considering getting it. Not for like Ultimate Team, whatever microtransaction simulator BS they've got going, but it's been since 2005, I think, that I haven't played a football game. I think my last football game was 2005, was a Pro Evolution game. And I kind of want to do like a manager mode type stuff, you know, like create a club and start in like lower English division, you know, do the whole rise to glory type deal. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been wanting to play a football game, and I've been considering it, but even at 50, that's the problem with EA, is that even at 50%, it's still fucking expensive as hell. But I don't know. It's also a pretty good off-stream game because I don't have to care too much and whatnot. So. Oh yeah, Greg. Yeah, on Football Manager or in FIFA. Dan Lasso didn't know a thing about football. Grew a stash, put on a cap, gave interviews to chat. That's beautiful. FIFA. Yeah, that's interesting. Hey, Dragon Breath. First time playing Hollow Knight? Well, yeah, first playthrough. But tonight is show number 16? 15? I don't remember. I lost track at some point. I think it's 16 tonight. Yeah, I closed my dashboard, so I don't know. Isn't FIFA the one with the most predatory monetization? Yeah, I mean, if you play Ultimate Team and whatnot, yeah, you're gonna, you know, it's gonna force you to, well, I mean, at least push you to spend money, right? Now, if you just play like the, you know, like regular career mode, it's just a football game, right? So that's my goal. That's why I never considered buying it even at full price, you know, at all. But nowadays it's 50% off, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I kind of feel like doing some sports game off stream because it's so different than what I'm doing on stream that it's good for my brain to just disconnect and pay attention to the streams that I'm watching and whatnot. What's up, Colette? How are you today? Also, on your first playthrough, this game's a gem. It is. It really is. What a beautiful game. What's up, Kimi? We're currently 77 hours in. And I still feel like I barely started digging in. I feel like I've more than scratched the surface now, right? I feel like I've started digging in, but it's still not quite in there. How are you today, Kimmy? Alright, Shadow, enjoy Stranger Things. Wait, hold on. Are you starting from the beginning right now? First time watching? Got a lot to do, but I'm good. Finished recording my Christmas series last night. 2 more edits, and I'm fully done. Nice. That's awesome. What kind of recording? Like nail stuff, or what's happening? Starting the episode. Oh, okay, shut up. Gotcha. What's up, Pierce? Well, good for you. I don't want to know anything about that. I mean, I assume there's a final boss, right? So that's not too much of a problem, but please don't say more. And if you're not skilled enough to kill it, I am sorry. That's something you're gonna have to fix on your own. What's up, FTD? Welcome in. Good to see you. It's actually a final tea party, yeah. Is everyone just chilling in Dartmouth, having tea while, what's her name, Bretta tells us a story about how we met. Nail art tutorials, 12 days of Christmas theme. Nice, Colette. That's a pretty cool idea. Love it. Beautiful. Do you have like a... I mean, I checked your YouTube channel and, I mean, as you might imagine, nail art is, you know, a passion of mine. So, I thought it was fun to watch, right? It was interesting to see all the details, but, I haven't, you know, I don't know a single thing about nail art in general and whatnot, so, do you have like a somewhat successful YouTube channel that, you know, got you to get in Twitch and whatever? Or what's the deal there? I didn't go on the social stuff and whatnot, so. Usually try to get an early start, but I couldn't this year, so it's been a crunch. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, good luck with that, Colette. Hopefully you can watch a bit of the stream while you do all that stuff. What's up, Naz? Welcome in. Yep, no game information of any kind. We're extremely strict about that. No game information of any kind. People are barely allowed to talk about the game in here. That's how strict we are. You can have emotional reactions to, you know, what's going on. Pretty much the limit. What's up, Tube Sucks? How are you doing today? Show you my tits? Hold on. Not today, Tube Sucks. I'm having a bad tits day. Is that a thing? I don't... Maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, Laura? Awesome. My YouTube is like medium-sized. Not as popular as it used to be, but that's what initially brought me to Twitch. Okay, now I'm curious. I'm not prying or anything. I'm just... You suddenly made me curious. Okay, show me the link. Come on. Yeah. Holy... That's medium-sized? Holy fuck. Okay. It's a different perspective, right? I guess when you're in there, it's a bit different. 370,000 subscribers on YouTube. Medium-sized. Congrats, Colette. That's a beautiful achievement. What's up, Noger? Did I say hi today? I might have missed you earlier. But anyway, good to see you. Lurk mode activated. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then the joke with your friend was, if I ever stream, I'd play Hollow Knight. The rest is history. Makes sense. Beautiful. It is. Sometimes my bra is stretched out and I look like I have a long fat sweater puppy across my chest. Okay, there's such a thing as bad tits day, I guess. Learn more every day. Alright, Nogger. Sounds good. Wow, Finn. No such thing as bad tit. Yeah, I mean... I think it's a, you know... Sometimes a bad tits day is worse than a bad hair day. This conversation is going in a weird... Okay, you know what, chat? We need to be done with that conversation before Dom shows up. Otherwise, it's never gonna end. So I say we just, you know, put a pin in that one and move on. Maybe get there again once, you know... If one day Dom tells us that he's not gonna be there for a day or something, you know, then we can have that conversation more in depth, but... Oh yeah, Laura, I'm having one of those days right now. My hair is a complete terrifying mess today. It's annoying. And here's the problem. I like, you know, I like having my hair clean, like fresh washed. It's so good. Like you can smell, you can like it's soft. You can smell the nice shampoo smell and whatnot. Like it feels good when you're laying in your bed and, you know, everything is clean, and I love that. However, I will say that my hair looks a lot better the second day, you know, after washing it. I don't know if you know what I mean, like... It's a thing. I don't know. So, but you can't you can't fast track that, right? You have to wash it and then suffer of a bad hair day. Unless it's really short. When my hair is really short, then it doesn't fucking matter, but right now it's a bit too long. I really need to go. But I'll wait after holidays, because with Christmas and New Year, my hairdresser just literally doesn't have a second, so... Yeah, Kimi, you have a curly hair, right? I think I've seen like your picture somewhere. Maybe your Twitch profile, actually. You have like curly hair and whatnot. I don't know if that's you do. Yeah. I wonder how, like, it must be a pain to maintain, right? I always imagine, like, I don't know. Or maybe it just falls in place naturally, I don't know. I know it's it's supposedly better not to wash hair with shampoo every day, but it feels gross to you otherwise. Okay, hold on, my monitor did something weird, so I need to just make sure. It's good. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I need to restart the capture real quick. Alright, now it's good. The technology is against us today. I want you guys to know that. First, the internet didn't want to start the stream. I couldn't get a good ingest. I don't know if it was on my end or if it was on Twitch, but I think it might have been on my end because I had trouble loading some pages as well. Now the capture card is being a bit, annoying. It's gonna work. Yeah, Kimi? Yeah, I guess you need like a whole cohort of specific curly hair stuff and whatnot. I'm taking more care of my stash than my hair these days. With the shampoo, like every day, you know, if I'm after eating, after stream, after eating, I usually tend to just shampoo it a little bit under the just on the sink, you know. Give it a bit of a nice little comb, you know. Like it's a whole bunch of stuff, right? Just to make sure it's as soft as can be. I wonder what Naz thinks about that conversation. He's probably taking a few tips from Laura and Kimi right now. For the beard, obviously. That's a Betsta. Fuck that last hour of sleep. I'm here to start. I was thinking about having hair and what this is like. That is like. So, I mean, I don't want to pry or anything, but how long ago did you start to like, you know, like fuck it, I'm gonna just shave it all? Like, how long, you know, ago was that you just basically didn't have to care about hair in general? You don't have to, you know, if you don't want to get into it. Around 22, you were like, yep, I'm just shaving that shit. So that's what, like 15 years ago roughly, right? Man, sometimes, you know, like I mentioned that already, you know? Like I mentioned the fact that I hate showering, washing my hair because it takes so long to fucking dry. I don't, especially when it's a bit longer like mine right now. It's so annoying. Sometimes I just wish, you know, I'm tempted to just and not have to worry about it. But yeah, for you it wasn't much of a choice, yeah. You let your beard grow for a year, a couple years ago, 2 months into it, needing to trim because it's too long. Some people didn't recognize you without it. Yeah, I remember, God, I remember when my grandfather first shaved his beard. I did not know who that man was. He always had like a huge gray beard, like from a young age. He had like white, really white hair, and had a big white beard. And one day he showed up, shaved it. Literally did not recognize who that was until he started speaking. I was probably very young at the time. I was like 6, right? 5 or 6. But I still remember the feeling of, who the hell is that person? Yeah, I mean, I'm with Greg there. You absolutely, I couldn't see you any different, Naz. You're totally pulling the, you know, like the shaved dome, big beard look. It's totally working. Like, I can't imagine you with any different look. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, just try to imagine Naz without a beard and with like a huge head of hair. It's so weird. I'm trying to picture it right now, and it is so weird. You know, there's people where like it's part of their identity. I can imagine a lot of other people with different hairstyles, right? I could imagine Cody with very short hair, no beard at all. I mean, I remember that. I can imagine Nami without, you know, with a shaved head, no beard potentially, but Like Nas such has an iconic look. Can't change that. What's up, Pensive? What's up, Brainy, by the way? What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? Emmy, stop sending me fucking... Emmy's just... I don't know what's happening. Emmy, since yesterday, is plastering me with TikToks. She's just like sending me TikToks. I think she's trying to influence my algorithm. She's trying to save me from the boobs on TikTok. She's coming to my rescue, you know, with some actual interesting content. Although, to be fair, one of the videos she sent yesterday was about boobs, but... There's good content on TikTok. It doesn't look like it, right? There apparently is, yeah. My only exposure to semi-decent TikTok content is Emmy's links. It was about bras costing too much money? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Back from the coffee spot, wood burning stove soon to be in effect. Beautiful, Casey. Getting ready to be in that vibe of playing the Boshi later. 11. You were a teacher. What subject did you teach? So I was a primary school teacher in Switzerland, which means that I actually taught every subject. We had like a group of kids for 2 years, covers everything, and then we pass them on to another teacher and we get a new wave in. I was teaching 10 to 12-year-olds was my range. Listen, it's a good sign that our friendship has deepened in some capacity when I get so excited about a TikTok I want to share with you. Oh. I didn't look at it that way. No, I'm just joking around. I appreciate it. I appreciate the steps, you know, in that... the evolution of that relationship. First you talk about like deep shit about your heart, you know, your life, your past and everything, and at some point you just send TikToks, you know, that's the normal evolution of things, I guess. First the deep, you know, stuff about your past and your life and your dreams, and then you share TikToks. That we're in the late stage friendship, when you just send a few TikToks here and there and don't have anything more to say to each other. We speedran that shit. Beautiful. Oh yeah, Brendan? That's pretty cool, actually. But no, I truly appreciate the TikToks, real talk, it's fun. I mean, you know, it's not so much about the TikToks, it's just the sharing something that you found funny. I appreciate you including me in the funsies, I guess. Wow, Laura. Laura is so jealous of Casey right now. Alright, 77 hours. Let's go chill in... We're almost an hour into the stream already. Let's go chill in Dartmouth for a sec. Look at us go. Alright. Hold on. What are we doing today? Is the big question. I'll need to go back there and kill at least 5 more to get the hunter's notes. Alright, Laura. Enjoy, get ready, have fun at whatever party or dinner you're in at tonight, sorry. Much love to you and see you soon. Wait, why is that here? I think it because I wanted to make sure I went to see the guy, but then I did, and there was nothing special. Okay, so I think the first order of business for today. We still have to explore like the Kingdom's Edge. We have to explore the ancient basin and the hive. We have to find 2 different keys at this time. That's a bit scary. But yeah, I think the first order of business, I mean, we have the Soul Tyrant to go face and defeat. I think that's gonna wait for today. For tomorrow, sorry. I think tomorrow is gonna be a boss fight type stream, so we can, you know, just chill and have a lot of conversations and not worry too much about progress, since more than likely tomorrow is gonna be like a low, you know, turnout, because, well, most people will be with families and whatnot, but I'll be here for whoever feels like they want to watch a stream to escape, maybe. And yeah, I think we're gonna go with the Soul Tyrant tomorrow, just in order to avoid making too much progress, right? For people who want to catch up with the VODs. Yeah, what's the problem with tomorrow, Brainy? So I think today the first order of business is going to Green Path and jump in every pool of acid we can find. Because now we can. I think there's a few in the fungal wastes as well. I think this here was like a little passage. Hold on, let me look at my notes. So yeah, let me show you what's the deal here. That's my mind map, right? My notes map, as I want to call it. All the areas and the notes I've taken about it. Then the fungal wastes, that's the way we go down. And there's the leg eater, and I think here's the passage underwater that I took a note of. I think that was the passage that required probably swimming in acid. I think I want to go check that as well at some point. I think it might lead to the Fog Canyon based on, you know, just the layout of things. It seems to be leading to the Fog Canyon, but we'll see. Yeah, Finn, I mean, it felt like the most natural way to take notes for this game. Because just taking notes, at the beginning I started just taking them in a list, right? On a notepad. And it started becoming very overwhelming real quickly. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna like just place things on a virtual mind map for it to correspond to like what the real, and it's not like a proper, it doesn't exactly fit the map, right? This is the cable card. It should go like horizontal, but so it's not really on, you know, like a proper scale, but it helps having the general position of things. Yeah. Helps me memorize as well. Absolutely ridiculous weather here. Freezing rain, sleet and snow. Dropping 6 degrees an hour. Till about 11 C. 5 hours run is not in the cards. Looking like a 6 p.m. start. Wonderful. Awesome, Casey. We'll have to talk about tomorrow. Like, I don't know what's your plan tomorrow. Yeah, I know you maybe had something planned with your brother? Question mark. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I had plans to maybe go along tomorrow, but I could also see myself just stopping at the regular time if you're planning on going live as well, sharing that Christmas love, you know. Yeah, absolutely, Finn, for sure. And based on the reactions I've been getting, I don't think a lot of people are doing things in the way I do, so I'm sure it's probably quite interesting in that regard. I've been getting a lot of incredulous reactions to my mind map, so. Alright, so I think Green Path and Or do we go check this one? Because this one is just one, right? Green Path probably has a lot more. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's first go check this near the Leg Eater, and then we'll take on Green Path. There's probably going to be a lot of stuff to check. The Lake of Un here, there might be something, right, that I took a note. What's the last boss we fought? I'm assuming is your question. What was the last boss we fought? Flukmar? Or the Dung Defender? One or the other, I don't remember. The Dung Defender or Flukmar, I think was the last boss we fought. Yeah. Oh, I had a moment of doubt too, Nasrallah. I just assumed because I think yesterday Vibes asked the same question, so I kind of built upon that. But yeah, I agree. The way it was weird, it was like, oh, are we going to the, you know, final boss now? Which makes no sense because, well, there's no way for us to do that, I don't think. Yeah, just a, you know, little misunderstanding, no problem. Alright. Yeah, good plan, good plan. Fungal Waste. Check on the acid pool. I'm gonna start at Queen Station. And then, yeah. And then Green Path. Gotta see what we can find with Eastmist here. I do wonder. I do wonder about those 15k I need to collect. I should have actually checked that right now. I have 8 point something right now. Hold on, 8 point something, right? 8.5. And with... Okay, let me look at my notes. With all those relics, that's 600, 16, 23... Roughly 3,000 and some. So that's 11.5, roughly 12k. And we have a few grubs that we picked up, so we could make a bit of money there. I don't think we have enough for 15k yet. Once we reach, I don't know, like 11, potentially 12, I think that's when I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Lem, trade some relics. And I want to make sure to make that money and not float like 14k or something. Yeah, we found the troop when we explored the King's Pass. At some point I like lit a flame and then here they were. We haven't done their quote-unquote quest yet. I have a charm, right, that I need to use to find greenkins. We haven't done that yet. Maybe it's something that I might approach tonight. Who knows? You know, if we finish with Green Path and whatnot pretty early, maybe I'll start seeking those greenkins. That would be interesting. I mean, I know we need to go to the Ancient Basin and the Hive, but there's a part of me that's... I'm holding off. I'm stalling. I don't know why. I still... Hold on, what? How do I know about the Hive? I went there. I opened it. There's a clip of it. Yeah, at some point I took the tram here. And I went there. And first we stopped at the Ancient Basin around here, I'm assuming now. And then the... Did he just... I think it just burped. But anyway. And then we went to another stop, you know. And I fired a projectile at a bunch of enemies. And it broke a wall. I peeked in the wall. There was a hive. Turned back. Never went back there. That was like a few streams at the beginning. It just, you know. Yeah, that's convenient. That's the thing. Oh yeah, I haven't explored it. I haven't found a map for it yet. Yeah. What's up, Mopo? What's up, Coolie? Good to see you. I haven't been to Grub Daddy in a while. Well, not so long. I mean, I think 2 grubs since the last time I was there. I don't assume there's gonna be too much money, but. Hey, Jaken, what's up? I found the hive around the time you came here the first time, Colette. Yeah, yeah. And you were surprised I just left. I do that a lot, don't I? I find a thing and I'm like, I'll come back later. You know, it's just. Today's the day. Sports Story is on the eShop. What's Sports Story? What's that guy again? Willow. Yeah, Willow. I still don't know what he's doing. I have a feeling there's a way to go up there and see where he puts his head, you know? Oh, maybe... No. Anticipated sequel to Golf Story. What's Golf Story? What's up, Pikura? How you doing? Okay, so left, up, and then there. Golf Story was cool. Was hoping for a bit more. Yeah. There's a lot of acid in this place too. I don't assume this will lead to anywhere, but... Alright, vibes. See you later, man. Hey, Overjoyed, what's up? How you doing? Silent Night, Hollow Knight. Yeah. Good one. Old school RPG, but you play golf? Dude. That description makes me so interested in actually looking at what it is. It's so, like, I mean, it, you know, it's one of those things. It sounds like nothing I've ever played. Of course it makes me want to play it, right? It's one of those feelings, like, am I gonna play something that I've never experienced before? That'd be great. Well, yeah, Dragon Breath, you need to, it's something, how do I phrase that? It's you will be able to do that later. It's not something you can do from you're not doing anything wrong if you can do it now, is what I mean. You'll eventually, get there. So, Sports Story is also like a JRPG, except with just general sports, not just golf. Is that what I'm understanding? It's a lot of geo, and we need to collect 15k. We need to collect 15k for a divine. So, it might seem like a lot, but we're nowhere near how much we need. Oh, by the way, Naz, we watching the show later in the night tonight? I'm not sure. Are you doing a YouTube thing or? I'm sorry. I'm not sure if you said anything about today, yesterday. Yeah. So I guess after that, probably. Right? Yeah, so that's the same stuff as usual. Nothing new here. Go on. I still think they're talking about Dragon Ball Z and Gohan's adventure. You know? It's just doing a short summary of DBZ. Still on the same episode, of course, in 77 hours of Hollow Knight. But yeah, I don't need to worry about falling anymore now. That's pretty cool. Works for you? Fine. Beautiful. And he does look like he has Dragon Balls on his back, yeah. I think that's how the whole meme started for us here. Kind of talked about like the Dragon Balls and Gohan and all that. What's up, Karasu? When he's finished charging that attack, Frieza's gonna be in trouble. Yep. Hey, Bryboot, what's up, man? Yeah, maybe I need to get into Sports Story looks sick, dude. It's making me want to get into it. Is it expensive? What's the price point? Is it on PlayStation as well, or only on PC? Sports Story is 15 bucks. Okay. Sounds good. Might only be Switch. Ah, shit. Is it a Switch exclusive? It's only on Switch. Well, you know what? I guess I'll play it on Monday. My cousin has a Switch. I'm pretty sure he's into that sort of, you know, stuff. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the game. If not, he probably has Golf Story. So I'll try that on Monday and I'll let you know on Tuesday what I thought. Thank you, 10 bucks. I think someone posted it earlier, but thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I can't convince myself that it's worth buying a Switch for me. Honestly. Oh, wait, hold on. I have a different tool for that now. The Switch has Skyrim on it? Oh, wow. Let me just get one immediately. I wouldn't right now, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's like a couple of exclusives that make me go, But yeah, mostly I kind of ran into that one. So hold on, I think if I'm not mistaken, I'm in here right now. And I feel like I have no idea what's in there. Do you think it's ethical to buy Switch games just to play them on emulator? I mean, ethics are a bit subjective, right? When it comes to that stuff, I find. Now, if we're asking on a baseline of emulation is not ethical, then no. And I'll explain. Because to play on emulator, you're foregoing the need to purchase the console, right? And technically, it's not legal. Because you need a the BIOS for the console to play on emulator. And getting a BIOS from a console is not legal. So if you have the console, yourself, you export your own BIOS from the console, insert it in your emulator, then buy the game, dump the ROMs yourself, and then play it, then yeah, but why would you, right? You have the console and the game, you don't need it. But yeah, actually getting the working emulator with the BIOS is considered illegal and probably unethical. Oh no, I was adding to the fact that Greg said that it was legal if you know, own the game, which is not true. You need to own the console as well. So, buying the game, if you don't have the console, buying the game or not doesn't change the ethical side. If you think it's ethical to get a ROM and play on emulator, then buying the game, it still makes it ethical. Like, it doesn't change anything. It makes it maybe a slightly bit more ethical. But if you don't have the console, it's... the question remains, right? Because emulating the console in itself can be considered unethical, right? What's up, Orphanator? How are you doing, man? How have you been, man? Haven't been able to catch you these days. I've been admittedly pretty busy outside of stream. And would you download a car? Yes! Of course I would download a car. Sir, I've downloaded songs to save $5 when I was younger and I didn't want to buy a single. Do you think I'm not gonna want to save 50k when I was okay to save 5k? To break my ethical virginity for $5? And you think I'm not gonna download a car and save 50k? Come on. Oh, come on. That has to be a secret passage. Come on. I've never been more disappointed in a video game before. Yeah, appreciate it, Orphanator. Hope work is going well, man. Oh. Well. Fuck me, I guess. So now, to be fair, Enable, the actual anti-piracy advertisement said you wouldn't steal a car. And then a group of, you know, videographers made a parody of it to make fun of the ad, basically, by saying, oh, you wouldn't download a car, to show the difference between downloading and stealing, which is an interesting argument, right? It was to show the absurdity of conflating stealing and pirating, which, you know, that's arguable. We can have a conversation about that. I'm not saying it's not, I'm just saying that's what their goal was, right? Was to show that they thought it was stupid to conflate the two. But, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people think the actual ad said you wouldn't download a car, but no, that was a parody. And it got so widespread that everyone thinks that was the original ad. No. I missed some people. Hold on. Luminar, good to see you. Bryboot, always great to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Growing up in South Africa kind of grew me up with piracy by necessity. Yeah. I grew up, you know, My family never had a lot of money. We were pretty minimalistic with our spendings. And I always had an appetite for culture in general, whether it was TV shows, movies, video games, music. I couldn't afford all those things I wanted to discover, and you know. And so yeah, once I will admit, once the internet became a thing, I was very much into pirating once that started being a thing in the late 90s, I will say. Maybe even before. I mean, my first incursions with the internet and pirating was emulation back in high school. 96, 97. I didn't have internet at home in 96, but we had internet in high school, in the computer room, right? So I would go there with my floppies and look for ROMs to bring back home on my emulator, because I wanted to play any Super NES games that I had never played. And you had to find ROMs that were under 1.44 megabytes, because that's how much you could bring on a fucking floppy, right? Nobody had like external hard drives back then. Like there was one kid in high school that had like a zip reader that I remember once he brought with him to hook to one of the computers, and he had like 100 megs available on that zip thing, or I don't remember exactly how much, but that dude was a hero. I was like, oh my god, dude. Can you take all those games and just come at my place at some point and just hook it up and give me all the games? Because I'm tired of every day get one game back home with my fucking floppy, right? That dude was a hero. And then, and then had my first internet connection at home in 97, I think. 56K. Dial-up. That I would plug headphones in, the modem, to mute, so that it wouldn't, do the whole screeching thing. So that I wouldn't wake my parents, because during the day, it was hard to be on the internet for a long period of time. Because my mom, someone would call at some point, make a call, and it would just kill the whole thing, right? So what I would do is wait for them to be in bed, boot my computer again, that was in my room, start the modem, plug the headphones in so it wouldn't, some of you probably did the pillow trick, right, on the modem. My modem had a headphone plug-in. Plug the headphones in, no sounds. Sneaky, could stay on the internet for a couple hours before going to bed. That was perfect. And anyway, there I would start downloading shit, and then Napster became a thing, started downloading music, and Soulseek then later became a thing. God, Soulseek was great. I remember downloading songs on my 56K and then selling them in high school, like burning the CDs and selling those CDs for like $5 a CD in school. I was quite the gangster when I was in high school, man. I also remember before we got internet at my place, my uncle had the internet. He was living about like 10 minutes away on my moped. I had a moped when I was younger, so I would go there. And I remember taking my floppies with me. I had multiple floppies at that point, and I would look for, sexy pictures. Let's put it like that. I was a young teenager, right? My hormones were crazy. So I would look for sexy pictures that would take ages to load, one line at a time. You guys remember, if you're old enough, you remember. Slowly waiting to get to the interesting parts, And then I would put all those pictures on my floppies and bring them back home, That's the start of a beautiful collection. That's some toxic. Here's the thing, though. One thing young teenage me, unused to the internet, didn't know about was search histories. I didn't know that was a thing. My uncle was into IT. He knew about that stuff, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he wasn't really into IT, but he was working at a brewery, And I think it was taking care of the computers there. But that's because the IT wasn't a job back then. At least not in that brewery. There wasn't like a, you know, there wasn't enough systems for one guy to have that as a full-time job. But he was taking care of computers for the place. So I'm pretty sure he knew about search history. He never mentioned anything, but I'm pretty sure he knew. He never stopped me, that's for sure. Maybe he was just counting on me to do all the hard work and the search, and then he would just enjoy the fruits of my hormones, you know? What's up, Credo? What's up, man? The waiting, the anticipation, yeah. One line at a time. It was so much better, somehow. What's up, Jesus? How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you, Credo. By the way. But anyway, old stories, right? And then DSL became a thing. And my village, very small village in the middle of nowhere, didn't have DSL availability for the longest time. I actually, with my mom, well, my mom did it because I kept pestering her, started a petition around the village to send to the internet provider and the phone provider at the time to please connect our town or village to DSL. And I don't know if it was coincidence or just a plan that was already, you know, in motion and whatnot, but it actually worked. Sent in the petition, 2 months later, DSL was available in my town. I still remember the glee, the pure bliss of learning that news. Yep, DSL is gonna be a thing. And I think my parents were pretty happy as well, because there was no way they were stopping me from going on the internet, even if they were mad at me and whatnot. And I think they were tired of paying $500 a month because of my internet bills, right? Because at the time, if you guys don't remember that, you would pay per minute, right? You would go on the internet and you would pay per minute, like a phone call. So I think my parents were very... That's maybe why my mom ended up doing the petition thing. Maybe it wasn't because I was pestering her. She was like, I'm done paying so much for the internet. Let's go. What's up, Rico? And yeah, eventually DSL was available, and oh my god, I remember the glee of installing... There weren't any torrents at the time. There was like Kazaa, if you remember Kazaa. And there was one that was called Emule. If you remember Emule, that one was big in France and French communities of pirates and whatnot. Man, I remember the list of movies that I had to download. Holy shit. If I'm correct, if I'm not mistaken, the first movie I ever downloaded was The Beach by Danny Boyle. Danny Boyle and, you know, featuring Leonardo DiCaprio, Virginie Ledoyen, Guillaume Canet, you know, Tilda Swinton. You've seen the movie, right? Probably some of you. I loved that movie. Still do. Yeah, that was my first downloaded movie ever. Took a couple days, you know, still DSL back in the day didn't mean high speeds. Still took a couple days, but... Kazaa and LimeWire, yeah. The virus downloader. You had to be careful, yeah, to grow, that's for sure. So Emule had that nice thing that the other ones didn't have at first. Was that you could rate the files. Which made it pretty easy to avoid, you know, problematic files, let's put it like that, but yeah. Yeah, now these days, it's just like if you're, you know... And that whole story to say that I was quite the pirate when I was younger because I had an appetite for media that I couldn't possibly afford. And so, you know, that's how I got so much into music and movies and gaming. And I don't regret it, you know, I know it's like a ethical gray area and it's definitely illegal. But, I just... I don't know what I would be today if I didn't do all that stuff. I would not have seen a tenth of the movies that I've seen. I would have not listened to a 1% of the music that I listened to. I wouldn't have played half of the games that I played. Like, I mean, it's... I don't have regrets at all. And to be fair, my fucking Steam collection now is like 400 games deep. Because when I started having a full-time job, I was a crazy person. I was just spending and buying all those games, you know, I could never buy. And I've been supporting the arts after that quite a bit. Yeah, Jake and probably. But yeah. So I mean, you know, all this to say you'll never find judgment for me for downloading stuff and playing pirated stuff. I don't. No judgment. It's your own decisions to make. Other than, you know, like it's most of the time you're doing it because you wouldn't be able to buy it otherwise, so. Yeah, for sure, Effie. It is expensive. And here's the problem though. You can't make it less expensive. I wish books were less expensive, but I'm already making shit money on the book sales. I'm making nothing off of book sales. Barely. Off of one book, like one of my books that sold for like 18 euros, I'm making like €1 and something off of it. Roughly, right? A bit more, like almost €2. And like if I sell a lot, like it increases. There's tiers. But anyway, all this to say, like, it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense that I'm not making that much more because publisher has a lot of people to pay, and there's all those intermediaries. And I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. Like per individual, I'm still the person making the most money off of each of my book sales, right? Per individual. But like if if books were cheaper, I would make that much less money, right? So, what's up, Jeff? How are you doing, man? You're welcome. I love sharing old stories, you know. I know I sound like an old fucking person talking about a time where maybe half of you weren't even born. I don't know, but it was a different time for the internet. Let me tell you. If you weren't here to live through it, trust me, it was a time. Yeah. None of your local bookstores has it? I mean, if you're... Depending on where you are, you know, if they don't carry French books at all, it's gonna be a problem. Like, if they do carry French books, you should be able to order them, like, put them on order from anywhere that sells French books. But, yeah. It makes sense that it wouldn't be in stock in a lot of places. Both of them were released a while ago. Like, my most recent released over a year ago now. Year and a half, almost. So it makes sense that they're not, you know, in stock everywhere. Even if it's in France. Facehugger, 7 months. Happy Christmas, bloody hell caps. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. 7 months, man, already. Time flies. And yeah, thank you. Thank you for the Christmas wishes. I will be, just mentioning it again, I will be live tomorrow for another Christmas stream. For a proper Christmas stream. We'll still be doing the same thing, but you know me, I'm not gonna do anything special. It's just gonna be a Christmas stream, but unofficial. Oh. My charm. What did you do to it? The smell different. Strange, but nice. Very nice. He's smelling the poop on the charm that I changed. Interesting. Not the best time to go to the library. Yeah. Are you in hold on, Effie. Are you in France by any chance, or in a French-speaking area? Or are you just trying to get it from remote places? Because, you know, just saying, it's also on Amazon. You can find it. Probably, so. But yeah. I understand not wanting to give more money to Amazon. And you're in France. Oh, that's cool, Effie. I didn't know. That's cool. You're one of the rare people that can actually read my books on stream. That also watch the stream is what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. A Hollow Knight stream on Christmas is nothing special. I mean, every Hollow Knight stream is special. Stream. And yeah, I agree. Not the time to go to a library right now, Effie. I'm probably going to... Well, yeah. I need to go get groceries. Tomorrow before bed. I'm a bit scared. Yeah, Effie, that's nice. That's cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Alright, so we messed up his charm, but he apparently likes it, so that's cool. That smell talks to me. Someone, somewhere. Very nice. Yep. That's it? Oh, I thought it was... Hey, hold on. Maybe that's a missed connection there. Maybe we can go to Divine. Maybe Divine and the Leg Eater. Maybe that's the beginning of a love story, who knows? She likes the charms he makes, you know, eating them and whatnot. He likes her smell. Maybe there's a love connection there. Yeah, he's got nothing to show me, of course. Every Hollow Knight scream is truly special, yeah, isn't it? Anyway, let's explore for a bit, right? There it is, beautiful. Okay, so what now? What is this place? Okay, this place goes high up. What the hell? I think it goes all the way up to here somewhere. Divine having no legs to eat is a good or bad thing for this love story? Probably good, right? Oh, okay. One of these is here. Nice. I kind of played myself there, I will admit. Oh yeah, Tube sucks. I appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, I'm sure, you know, using like an online translator of some kind, like DeepL or whatever, I'm sure it's gonna give you the gist of the plot well enough. I'm sure it's gonna be hard to, you know, get the fine details of the themes and the characters and whatnot. But I think in terms of plot, it's probably gonna be fine, right? Yeah, it's the... Wow. Dom isn't even here yet, and this chat is already, like, horny as fuck. That bodes well. Okay, I don't think there's any secret up there, but... Okay. Ooh, there's more. Okay. I know I still have the whispering route to activate, but... Ah. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. I think that's a way to the back door. What if I was never meant to break that fucking thing? I'm just meant to find a way around. I don't know. Who knows? Ah! My eye! My eye just messed me up. Oh, there's more. Fuck. There it is. The back door, yeah. I'm gonna snack on some bread rolls. Oh, that sounds good. Well, I mean, come on, Luminar. It's not my fault, you guys. Have your head in the gutter, right? Misted Caverns. Noxious spores. Teacher. Monomon, right? Yeah. Monomon the teacher might be somewhere in there. Oh, that's what I am to you, Luminar. Just a stash. I'm sorry, what just happened? Hold on. I guess those orange things explode? Okay. Alright. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Lord, oh Lord. I wonder if I can max range it. Bad idea. Okay, noted. I'm the whole package. Somehow that doesn't sound better. Thank you, Luminar. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. What? I feel like my projectile went through the thing there. Nope. Well, there was a thing behind, but... Alright. This would be a good time not to die. Do something stupid. $9K Geo, no pressure. Yeah. It's fine. I haven't died twice in the game yet. I don't even know what happens if you do. I'm assuming you lose your Shade and Geo, you know, that would Based on the mechanics, that's my assumption. But it hasn't happened yet. I don't know if there's something more to it than that. Could be more, you know. Geo come and goes. Well, I mean, I'm trying to get to 15k, so I would rather the Geo to be coming than going right now. Quite honestly. He's gonna spell. He's gonna spell. Yeah. Little fucking asshole. Oh, that's what happened the previous time. That's why I was weirded out by whatever was happening on the left. The other one got blown up as well. So I'm not sure if my spell always went through walls or if that's a new thing of the black one, like the shade one, but it's pretty cool. Regardless. Ah. That was comical. Hollow Nest Seal. I was kind of expecting more, but... Okay, I have a way to go up here. And I obviously don't have a map. How's everyone doing today? We good? How do you guys enjoy the holidays? Are you big fans of holidays and whatnot, or are you more of the quicker it's over, the better? Like me. It was an unfortunate series of events. It truly was, yeah. Holidays have been great. The holidays, you ready for it to be done. Nice. Yeah, the holidays were fantastic. What gifts for the family today? Nice, Mopo, nice. One of these is gonna go to, okay, hold on. Up there and here is where Cornifer is, so I think I need to go down. Finished off work today, 5 days of holidays, then back to work. For a day, then time off. Nice, Karasu. Sounds good, man. I'm indifferent to the holidays. Eating homemade pizza. Nice, Shepherd. Beautiful. What's up, Red? How are you doing today? You don't do it too much in your family, so it's chill. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it in the past, but the main thing I liked about the holidays was how much my grandmother loves the holidays. Loved the holidays, and you know, I was always happy to just see her being so happy to see the family and the cousins and whatnot. 'Cause that's the one time a year we would see them. So this year is just not, you know, that part of... I'm still glad to see my family, right? It's gonna be great. We're gonna just have a good time together, reminisce and whatnot, but it's just not gonna be quite the same, I guess. But yeah, he'll be fine. Just watched the last Batman movie. Great movie. Really mediocre Batman movie. Okay. Guess your expectations for Batman movies are pretty high then? Based on that comment? Which is, you know, surprising based on how average they seem to me, but... Maybe I'm a Batman hater, I don't know. I truly don't vibe too much with the Batman stuff. They're my least favorite Nolan movies that I've seen, so... You got a head and chest cold? That's not great, Red Planet, especially with everything you have to do these days, right? I'm sorry. Okay, what is this place? There's a lot of those bubbles and... But there's... bug constructions, right? Bug-made constructions, which is pretty rare in the Fog Canyon that I've seen so far. So I'm assuming this is a good hint that we're on our way to where Monomon is kept, right? Oh shit. Guess I didn't know how right up. Buddy Quirrell is here. Look at this, the backgrounds. Oh my god, look. Such a beautiful environment. Look at that. Like a whole palace or whatnot. Clearly this is where Monomon is being kept, right? Where he's dreaming. Oh. There's a grub. Look at him. Yeah, Zulu. Wait, when you say like the last Batman movie, is that the one with Pattinson, or is there a new one? All this silence is suspicious. Yeah, every time there's silence falling like this, it's like, Look at how many of those what's their name? Uma. So many Umas in the back there. This place is beautiful, honestly. It's the one with Pattinson, yeah. Also, what's up, Monivida? Sorry, I noticed you coming in and forgot to say hi. You love the Umas? They're pretty cute. They're... You know what? I'll let you figure that out once you play the game. It is OOMAS, yeah. Absolutely. This place is so cool. Oh, I didn't notice the logo on the... Oh, the logo. The mask on the door. On top of the door. That's Monomon, the teacher, I'm assuming. Which is interesting because Quirrell is wearing a Monomon mask. Huh. I wonder if that's what he's noticing right now and wondering about. Also, excellent guide for all the men out there. You want to look for the mask, right? You know what I mean? And on this terrible joke, I'm going to go grab my bottle of water that I forgot in the, you know, the kitchen downstairs. So I'll be back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I just need to grab my water. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Amy. God, I was thirsty. Holy shit. You still don't get the mask joke? Really? Same at stuff? Hold on. Who gets the mask joke? I wouldn't want to admit that I don't get the mask joke, you know? Hold on. Oh, I don't think he's picking his nose. If it is just, well, I mean, I know it's a joke. Like, it looks like he's picking his nose, but I think he's just doing something like this, you know? Speaking of choosing the movie for today, wanted to watch Lawrence of Arabia, and it's an old one, 4 hours long. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic, right? I can't say I'm a huge fan of that movie because it's just, but yeah. All right, what does Quirrell have to say? Who are you that leads me to this place? Oh, hold on. Let me check my map. It was here first. That's where he was first. And then he came in the City of Tears. We also saw him in the Crystal Peak up there. And now he's down there. Okay, not a lot of logic or reason. Maybe it's just like, you know, maybe the way you traverse the game makes his path, right? He's gonna appear in those locations when you get there. So maybe there's no specific order there, but now he's in here. And he's, you know, it makes sense that he feels called by this place. Same mask, maybe Monomon himself is calling for him. What I'm wondering is Cloth. We saw Cloth in the Fungal Wastes. I think here potentially was where we found her. Them. I'm not sure if they are, but... And then in the Failed Tramway? I think it was. Here. Haven't seen Cloth again after that, I don't think. What other characters have we found? Oh, there was one at the lake. Who was that again? Ah, fuck. I don't remember who was at the Blue Lake. Was it Quirrell? I don't think it was. I don't think I took a screenshot of that situation. Nope. Alright, let's listen to what he has to say.
Manama Tochuro namen.
Manama Tochuro namen. Doesn't this kingdom just abound with surprises? A building atop an acid lake. Acid lake. Despite the sight, I can't help but feel familiarity. Something stirs in my mind, though I can't yet tell what. I thought my lust for discovery that led me here. I thought it my lust for discovery that led me here, but now there seems to be something else. This building beckons me. I can feel it calling. Dare I head in? Huh. Okay, there's an interesting thing here. It connects to some of the thoughts that I have been had of what is it that I'm truly doing in this world, right? As we progress in the story, right? It feels like we are here to break the seals, to release the shell, the Hollow Knight. That a sacrifice that was done to save Hallownest. Now, how does it save it? I'm not sure. Is it containing that plague of the mind that infected everyone? And the dreamers help maintain those seals to prevent some, you know, that plague from getting out. Another one of my thoughts was, how about if maintaining Hallownest, sorry, is project, like maybe the entirety of Hallownest, the king, you know, the important people, maybe they projected themselves in the Hollow Knight's dream. Maybe he had to make himself hollow to accommodate for... We know the palace. We heard that the palace might have disappeared. You know, someone mentioned that, oh, the palace just vanished one day, as if it was never there. What if all of that was projected in the whole Hollow Knight's dream? In his shell, you know? And that's where they just live forever, right? And what we're exploring right now is just an old corpse of a kingdom, not really the perpetuating one. Ah, this is breaking my brain. Hold on. But anyway, regardless of what's happening, there's two options. We know the shell is weakening. The Hollow Knight is weakening. Something's getting out of it. That's the intro, right? Something was breaking inside there. Something was oozing out. So two options. Either the evil that was contained in the Hollow Knight is slowly seeping out, and that's what is contaminating the kingdom again. Or even if the other option is true, that the eternal kingdom is inside the Hollow Knight's mind, maybe it's slowly breaking, and maybe if it completely breaks while the seals are kept, maybe it's gonna just disappear, or maybe whatever's in there is also like that evil seeping out. Maybe the kingdom in itself was the problem. Maybe the king was responsible for that plague of the mind or whatnot. I don't know. There are too many speculations. But anyway, I'm thinking one of my missions, so to speak, and is to break the seals and replace the Hollow Knight as the new Hollow Knight, potentially. Hence the title of the game. And that will ensure the perpetuation of Hallownest, right? That's the kind of the theme. That's what Hornet told us. Now, what if by breaking the seals, I'm like killing the dreamers, right? Maybe there needs to be new dreamers. There was a mention. There's a lot of themes of three in this game, like the three, you know, what's their name? Mato, Sheo, and Oro, and their master, whoever it is. Three dreamers: Monomon, Lurien, Hera. What if the goal is to break the seals, find new dreamers? Oneself, we become the Hollow Knight. Ourselves, we become the Hollow Knight. And then the other, you know, the other adventurers we found become the dreamers. And maybe Quirrell is supposed to take Monomon's place, right? It has the mask and everything. Like, it's an interesting juxtaposition, thematically speaking. That could be an interesting plot, you know? We're meeting all these people and we're helping them get on their way, and eventually they become the new dreamers to your Hollow Knight. Or maybe you can decide to not do that and just let Hallownest die. Maybe there's an option there. Maybe there's multiple endings, multiple options, which is why I didn't make a decision about the Dreamers yet. I'm waiting to find more and learn more before I decide what I do. And so he says he's being called, right? He feels the call of most likely Monomon. What if I'm... The reason I'm here is I'm feeling the call of the Hollow Knight. That's why in the intro you hear that there's something awakening in the Black Egg Temple. And then you arrive. You're being called from wherever you were to replace the Hollow Knight. And he's being called to replace Monomon. And maybe Cloth is being called by Hera or whatever, because she was in that area down there, right? Maybe that's what's happening there. And I know I'm talking to myself, right? I'm just like... You guys are listening and nobody can say anything because you know more than I do. And you don't want to give me any hints, and I appreciate it. But I'm hoping my thought process is clear. Even if it's true or not, I don't care, but I'm hoping it's clear and you understand what I'm thinking. On the way there. What's up, Brucey? How are you doing, man? Hope you're well. You watched The Prisoner last night. It was heavy but good. Is that the Villeneuve movie? Yeah. Hey, Lopes, what's up, man? Right? Stray's great. I don't know what... People have problems with Stray. I think they were expecting something else. I loved Stray. I loved exploring the world. I loved crafting all those understandings of that world and trying to understand the plot and the lore and everything that happened. Loved it. Absolutely loved Stray. I'm glad you enjoyed it too, Lopes. I'm sad I couldn't see more of it. Hold on, guys. First of all, $10. Thank you so much for yet another collected memories. Sorry. Lopes, welcome back. Thank you, $10. I'm running out of words to thank you. Lopes, I'm gonna have to go watch that VOD, I think. I want to see you go through Stray. It's probably an adventure seeing you do it. You went in without expecting anything, which I think more people should do. Yes, same. Especially, I was actually expecting less than anything because Naz played it before I did and told me, well, I didn't like it. Like, it wasn't what I was hoping for, and it didn't have a very interesting gameplay. I think were his main complaints. And he didn't like the story either. Like, it just didn't vibe with it, right? I don't remember the details. I don't want to misquote him, but it just didn't vibe with him, with it. And so I went in, you know, like really not expecting much. And I absolutely loved the game. It was such a fucking journey for me. Loved it. So, everyone, it's Tindo time. At the same time as always. This one's pretty good. Listen to this. So, notification from Tinder, right? Daniel, comma. Can you please stop what you're doing and grace us with your presence? Question mark. Angel emoji. I'm not kidding. Can you please stop what you're doing and grace us with your presence? Little angel emoji thing. Alright, I guess, you know, if they ask so nicely. Sorry, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Tinder backseat lifing me. Can you imagine? They really don't understand anything about me, right? That's their algorithm failing. Because clearly that's not the way to go with me. Yeah, Naz. But that was correct, right? I know you didn't like the gameplay that much. We talked about while I was playing it, but I don't think you enjoyed the story either, right? Yeah. Yeah, Lopes, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and it's good to see you as always, my friend. What's up, Nico? Welcome in. Grace us with the licks. Yeah, everyone who's sub to Casey, please give some licks for Nico right there. Come on. So the gameplay was severely lacking and the narrative was basic boring? Yeah, I mean, definitely to each their own, right? Got rid of my Tinder a while ago, kept one friend from it, but dated one girl who got so drunk one night she had to pee in public while we were out and continued to cry and tell me she hated me. That sounds about your average Tinder date, doesn't it? Oh lord. Beautiful Lopes. Fun night? Yeah. You did not meet anyone from Tinder? Yeah, $10. I met a couple people off of Tinder last year. It was okay. No weird, you know, nothing weird or as epic as Lopes. Hey, what's up, Anubis? From our house to you and your family, and to everybody in here as well, Merry Christmas. Thank you, Anubis. Appreciate it, man. And to you too, my good friend. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's the nice. That fucking terrible Photoshop of us on Mars. Thoughts? That's ladies' work. How dare you say it's terrible? You know what, Lobes? I have a couple issues with it. I'm not fond of the title. I'm telling you. I know you like Men Are From Mars, but that's already the title of a book. Which, you know, makes no sense. It's a book about the differences between men and women. Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. It's an old classic. It's a classic book. Everyone's read it. I like my title a lot better. It's a riff of an existing title, you know, of Mars and Men. You know, I think it's a better one. It talks about Mars and it talks about men. That's the story, right? But hey, I mean it's free photoshopping. Can we complain about it? I don't know. We're not talking about Love at First Sight. No, that's the Love at First Sight is the Tinder Christmas movie we came up with. Because I was speculating that a lot of people swipe while they're, you know, on the toilet, right? So the idea is that the Christmas movie Love at First Sight is about two people who first saw each other in picture while they were taking a shit, right? That's when they first saw the love of their life. And I think it's a beautiful story, charming. Yeah. And the title is beautiful, Love at First Sight. Get a bunch of Scottish actors in there. I don't know, you know, maybe we can do something. Sean Connery makes an appearance as an old mentor type, you know, wise man. And drops the title, you know. I'm sure we can find a studio willing to invest in that. Who's your favorite author? I don't know. Honestly, too many of them. I read too much to have a favorite one. In recent years, I really enjoyed Neil Schusterman's work. I also, yeah, I don't know, too many of them. I think we already had that conversation, by the way. Maybe not you, maybe not with you, but I don't know. I love Sylvain Nouvel, even though I haven't read a lot of books by him because he hasn't written a lot yet, but I think he's brilliant. A few French people you probably don't know. Yeah. Wow, Lopes, wow. So anyway, all that theory about those guys, I think I might be onto something there. I guess it's time to go see what's in, right? First, before going to see what's in, I want to see if there's anything up there potentially. Ah, yeah. Okay, where does that go? Hold on. Where am I right now? This is the bank on the left, right? Or I am so confused. Oh shit, wait. I don't think I was able to traverse this before. Now I can. What the fuck is this place? Look at that. Look at all those flowers in that portal here. That's some Hallownest seal type stuff with a gate. But we're pretty far from Hallownest at this point, right? We're somewhere here, I think. Yeah, you eventually you can, Lopes. It's hard work, but you can eventually. Oh my god, listen to this. Oh. Beautiful. Alright, I need to take notes here. So the Queen's Garden is somewhere there in the west. Queen's Garden. Let me show you what I'm doing right now. I'm adding the Queen's Garden here. I'm not sure exactly how to get there, but Queen Station, somewhere in there. Thorn Passage is somewhere there, and it connects to the Queen's Garden, and this connects to the Fog Canyon, right? I'm gonna have to make boxes and whatnot later, but so far it's pretty unclear, so I'm waiting to get a map, right? I need to go back to Monomon's temple or something, right? I can't just leave. Monomon is somewhere in there. What's up, Bruxus? How are you doing, man? Good to see. Oh! Hold on. Oh my god, what a cool... Dude! I'm 80 hours into this game. Well, I mean, granted, I'm playing at a slow pace and everything. Oh my god. It actually, even when it dies, it still gets the spikes out. Every enemy in this game has so... like, new mechanics, interesting mechanics. It keeps on giving in terms of encounters and whatnot. How did they think of so many ideas? This is wild. There's so much creativity in there. Overgrown with vegetation, it attacks by firing sharp spines from its body, the spiny husks. There's so much creativity in all those enemies and whatnot. Like, it's just... No, I'm not riffing on the messenger anymore. I gave enough shit to the messenger. I'm not doing it. But yeah, it deserves it. Everything is better than Callisto? Okay, hold on. So, here's the thing though. This is where we get the flower from the Grey Mourner. We have to go through here. All the way through here. All the way through here. Up there. Here. Down. Left. Up. And then through that shit. That's how we get there with the flower. Once we find the tomb in the Queen's Garden. Oh boy. I mean, here's the thing. It's not too hard. Like, it's not completely insane. Because you go through a lot of low-level areas and shit. But it's still a long fucking way. I was expecting that shit to be down there somewhere, right? Nearby. It makes you go through half the fucking map. So it's gonna be an interesting one to eventually do. Looking forward to it. But anyway, I'm gonna have to explore the Queen's Garden and find the tomb before I even consider doing the quest, right? But so far, I want to go in the temple. I had theorized that it was somewhere near the station because of the name, you know, the Queen's Station. Obviously, she would have her garden near the Queen, and I even remember mentioning that, oh, the green path, you know, very lush. There was a mention of a lush area. So it made, I remember at some point saying, oh, maybe it's down there somewhere. I didn't know how right I was. But that was just a thought, right? I was like, there's no way the game's gonna do that. But it all makes sense. Again, the hints are perfect in this game. Queen Station? Why is there a Queen Station here? Because there's the Queen Garden, the place where she retreated when she wanted to be alone or something. Near Green Path, you know, with all that green, lush beauty and whatnot. What a game. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful game. So full of details and whatnot. Ah, love it. So we're gonna do that at some point. It's gonna be a thing, eventually. I think I'm gonna put a red thing here as a way to indicate that I need to explore that. I'm actually not sure how far it is, but... Oh, well, actually, I know. This is the temple of Monomon. And we're going left and a bit right. So I think it's here somewhere? I'll put it like that. Yeah. Queen's Garden. And I'm going to make a note of explore. And I'm going to put it in red. So that I know I need to... There. So Red, it's not going to be a long stream, even though usually Fridays and Saturdays are long streams. Today and tomorrow are a bit up in the air. I'm going to be streaming today and tomorrow, but the length is going to be at least the normal time. Maybe a bit longer, but tomorrow, but we'll see. But today I'm going to stop around the same time as usual for weekdays because Casey is streaming Bushi. So I really want to watch that. Yeah, Lopes. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot in this game, so you know, if you're going back to it. Hopefully I'm done with it myself by then. Maybe I can watch a bit of you, but you know. Like 1 year ago you played. I don't want to know too much about your adventures, Lopes. Like I don't want to know if you finished the game, if you left it hanging. Please don't tell me. Because you know, like I don't want to know if some things are necessary to beat the game or not because of your reactions to what I'm doing and whatnot. So don't even tell me if you finished it or not. I don't want to know. But yeah, I mean, we've explored quite a bit. We've done a good bit of progress for almost 80 hours, right? I know a lot of people probably thinking like 80 hours, that dude has done nothing. What the fuck is he doing? I finished the whole... I fucking platinumed the game in 20 hours. What is this dude doing? That's the way I play games, right? Take my time with it. Alright, the first thing I want to do is explore this.
Manamatu Churonamen.
Yeah, okay. He's going over the same lines. Oh, the instant vibe in this place. The teacher's archives. Teacher's archives. Ooh. I'm equally excited and terrified right now. Hold on. Sorry. That was intentional this time. Flask of acid? Water? Why? Hold on. What is happening in here? What are they doing with this? I love, by the way, those hints at some form of greater technology that was once used in Hollow Nest. You know, like the Soul Sanctum and and some of the stuff, like, you know, those conduits and whatnot. Like those hints at higher forms of technology, I actually love it. I think it's awesome. Beautiful, a bench. Okay, now here's the thing though. I still can't find Cornifer in the Fog Canyon. Because the path I found leads to somewhere I was already, just like I just found a shortcut, right, that I broke from the other side. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, well, I was about to say I don't want to go down quite yet. Oh my god, look at this place. Oh, this is giving me a vibe. I don't know if you've played like Echo the Dolphin and games like that where you explore like a natural world and suddenly you find some constructions and you find like futuristic stuff, like tech, you know, lost technology that's hidden somewhere. I always love that feeling. It's something I like so much. So exciting to me. I love it. Hey, Two Lost Nuts, thank you for resubbing. 3 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. What game did I mention? Echo the Dolphin. It was a game on Mega Drive or Genesis, depending on where you are in the world. It's a very old game. Like, I'm talking like 90s, you know, mid-90s. There was 2 of them, I think. Echo 1, Echo the Dolphin 2. And specifically in the second one, you're like in this beautiful ocean world. It's very natural, very beautiful. And suddenly you find like old tech from old civilizations. And it's so fucking insane. Like it completely opens up the game and you're like, oh wow, this game is much more than I thought. Like it's a sci-fi thing, you know? And it was great. Also welcome in Alpha Omega Ru. What a name. Alpha Omega Ru. Great. Yeah, I wanted to come out again because, well, clearly there's a grub in there that I want to catch before I explore. Show you mind maps? Wait, hold on. Lobes, did you never see my mind map? That's how I'm taking notes in Hollow Knight right now. So I have the map, right? And I'm looking at the map and I'm using pins here and there and just looking at the general shape of the map. And then I'm doing this on top of it. For me. I'm like using a mind map software to take my notes and put them roughly where they're supposed to be, right? Based on the game map. I'm putting things in the right places. I'm using the colors for the fucking pins. And it's not to scale, right? Like it doesn't really fit with the scale, but it's just good enough for me to recognize the spots and remember where things are, sorry. So yeah, that's how I take notes for this game. I started taking notes just as a list in a WordPad thing at the beginning, and then I was like, you know what, that's not gonna do. Not in this game. I need a better system for notes. So the mind map felt like the obvious choice. To me, at least. 141 notes so far. Scapple. Yeah, Scapple is the name of the note, the mind map application. It's a one-time purchase, no bullshit of subscription and stuff. You buy it once, it's yours for life. It's not the most pretty app you'll ever see, but it's so extremely flexible and useful. And I actually use it for preparing my stories, you know, my novels. I usually develop my stories with that app, characters and themes and whatnot, and then I start writing on a different application software. But yeah, that's my one app. I can show you what it looks like when I'm working on a new novel, which I haven't touched in a while, but I've shown it already, but people get a kick out of it, I guess, sometimes. So that's how I prepare a novel. This up there is about the characters, links between the relationships and whatnot. And then you move into like the master outline that I'm trying to fill. This is more what's happening in every act and every chapter of the story, with a few notes around it. Like what's in red is like the summary of the chapter. And then around it there's a few notes and whatnot. It's not complete, right? It's a work in progress that I started like a couple of years ago and I never finished. And then we get into the interesting thing. That's the real meat of the work. That's Act 1, with the summary of every, like, the chapters and what's happening in it, and all the thematic work around it. All the themes with the characters and the different, you know, storylines and whatnot, and how they relate, and as you can see, I haven't finished yet, but I'm still working on that one. So that's kind of how I develop a story beforehand, right? With all the links, and it's a mess, but it works for me, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, I'm done nerding out about taking notes. But it's something I enjoy doing, right? Dance Tinder bio. Working on my Hollow Knight PhD, leave me alone. That would be a good one, actually. I should just put that in if I'm not gonna be scrolling anyway. This way, if someone finds my bio and just hits me up, I'll know they're a Hollow Knight fan as well. Someone's gonna spoil me. I better not do that. I'm gonna call you when I need someone for my mind maps on conspiracy theories. Works for me, Michael. Works for me. I didn't get how to write the name. Oh, Anari, it's Scapple. S-C-A-P-P-L-E. Scapple. $10. drop the link in chat up there to get the app if you're interested in buying it. It's a one-time purchase, very cheap, and then you never have to worry. Check out The Nut Job on Netflix, who just released an entire documentary of cherry-picked facts, presumptively drawn conclusion. It's total BS, but spins a good narrative. Yeah, Anubis? Interested. I'll look at it. Can you imagine if I had to solve a crime? I would never get there, Zulu. I would probably be taking detours and just... I would start by trying to solve a crime and end up finding a solution to global warming or something, and the crime would never be solved. That's how I would divert from what I'm supposed to do. Speaking of spoilers, you got me very alert when talking about Outer Wilds. Yeah, Lopes? You need to get some good mods. When are you starting Outer Wilds, Lopes? Is it the thing that's happening soon? Please don't tell me it's happening like right now, these days. Because with Casey and Naz and everyone, I have too many people to watch. This is not a thing that can happen. January, perfect. Excellent. Will give me time to just... I mean, Casey's not going to be done with Boshi, right? But it gives me a bit of time to just find a good way to deal with all the streams that I'm going to have to watch. And Lopes, depending on when is your schedule, like if you're still doing like nights, I'll be there to watch the entirety of it. If you want to mod me to get like someone who... I don't know what your mods know or not, don't know and whatnot, but if you need an extra mod to snipe the people, I'd be glad to do it. I'll be glad to be hated by your entire community for deleting the most... the most banal messages. And I'll be like, no, fuck you. It could have given him a hint. You don't get to say anything under my watch. Yeah, it's gonna be the end of December and the beginning of January is gonna be such a wild time between Naz's going back to the GGR, Casey doing Boshi for God knows how many months and years based on what we've seen so far, Lopes getting into Outer Wilds. Like, oh my god, dude, it's a good time to be on Twitch. I'll be surprised if people still have time and motivation to watch me with all those great things happening around me. Please don't be a mimic. Yeah, $10. Interesting. I didn't get hate whispers, but I got quite a few whispers for Boshi already. People who have played Boshi and are like, hey, you should tell him that, or you should suggest he does that, or wait, are you really letting him not know that and that and that? And I'm like, yeah. Just deal with it. He's gonna learn. It's fine. Or he won't, and that's fine too. A mimic in that place would be evil, yeah. I don't know, Lopes. I guess it comes from... For some of them, it comes from a place of wanting to be helpful. Maybe they don't know that you know as a mod, right? And they're like, oh, you know, he's struggling right now because of that. Maybe you should tell him, you know. No, it's okay. I know. We're doing this on purpose. And for some of them, it's about ego, I think. They want people to know that they know. I think there's a big part in that, in all the backseating and whatnot. I think a big part comes from that. Like, they want people to know that they know, you know? And then there's also, like, impulse of, I've enjoyed this so much. I really hope that streamer is going to have the same experience. I want them to not miss this or this, you know? And it's excitement, you know? But I think part of that is kind of ego as well. Like, you played the game a certain way and you enjoyed it so much and you think that someone else needs to do it the same way to get the same enjoyment, but you don't truly realize that you enjoyed it this way because you did it your way and that worked for you, right? And you have to let someone else do it another way, and maybe they'll have a different experience, but it doesn't mean that it's going to be less amazing. And who knows? Just watch. Maybe you'll see something you've never seen before because they're going to do it in their own way. And that's what's going to be interesting to watch. But anyway, I digress. But you know what I mean. Yeah, absolutely. I understand the feeling, Lopes, right? I understand the feeling of wanting to say something. Believe me, watching Casey the past few days, I am screaming at my fucking monitor sometimes. But at the same time, I understand, right? I understand that feeling of he's got to do it his way, and I'm having fun watching him do it his way. But I still get the drive, right? But you have to be able to surmount that drive, right? That desire to scream out loud. Just keep it to yourself. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Brayboot, for sure. Shout out his channel. Do you mean Casey? Wait, hold on. For Bushy, if you want to see some Bushy, WKC, we're gonna raid him after a stream tonight. So if you're sticking around for another couple hours, don't worry. We'll be there as a raid. And yeah, obviously, please follow my good friend Lopes, because if he's gonna play Outer Wilds in January, that's gonna be something you don't want to miss if you've played it yourself. All right. So hold on. I'm not supposed to be here. It was supposed to be a quick check here and then explore Green Path and all the acid stuff. I guess we found ourselves a new detour, apparently. Okay. Yeah, for sure, Lopes. For me, it's really more than just spoilers, right? A lot of people think, oh, but that wasn't a spoiler. Yeah, but what you said could change the way I think or approach the game, right? It's already too much. Ah, fuck. And I understand that not everyone can watch those streams, right? If it makes you really angry to not be able to say something, or if someone plays the game in a way you don't vibe with, it's more than fine to go away. Not everyone's gonna be for everyone. But yes, for me, for instance, like a very inoffensive message in appearance could send me on a completely different thought process that will completely change the way I play the game. And it's a curse, really. Honestly, I wish that wasn't the case. I wish my brain didn't work that way. I wish I could read some stuff in chat sometimes and be like, whatever. I just can't. Like, sometimes I read something and I'm like, oh, that makes me think of this and this and this, and then I'm already like thinking of stuff I would never have thought about otherwise. What's up, wow, that's a name. Ken. I'm gonna call you Ken. BRX? Oh, maybe, wait. I don't know. I'm gonna call you Ken. How far am I in the game? I have no idea. Here's what I've seen in terms of exploring a bit. I have no idea how far I am. I don't want to know. I'm somewhere between the beginning and the end. I'm 80 hours in. That's what I can tell you. I've played about 80 hours. If you know the game and you wanna have an idea, that's what I have in my inventory. That should help you kind of place it, I guess, along with the map, right? Around the 4th with monologues? That, for me, that's part of playing the game. Can I? Oh my god. Okay. The conversations are part of the journey. We're just traveling together, companions in this world. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Can I? Nice. Yeah, Daniel's time's a bit different, I guess. That's true, right? I work on a different pace than most people. Oh! Ah. Awesome. Back when video games came with booklets or manuals, would you not look at those? When you were younger, did you not talk with your friends about video games you were playing? So, there's a couple of things here. I would usually read the manuals. I love a good manual. When I was a kid. To me, part of it, why it... Well, I mean, I didn't think of that when I was a kid, right? I was just reading the manual because there was a manual and I couldn't play the console before sometimes the next day because my mom wouldn't let me play on a school night or something. So, you know, so I would just read the manual because I wanted to feel connected to my game in some way. But I also feel like looking back, I would maybe still read a manual here and there because it's a dev intended feature. The dev gives you a manual. So maybe I would read a manual if there was one. I don't know. Maybe not. The same way I don't watch trailers and whatnot, but I think when I got older and the way I play games now, I think that's how I grew to enjoy playing stuff on my own without knowing anything. I think that's something that came to me when I was older because my main interest in video games was exploring and finding stuff on my own. When I was a kid, I was just playing games, right? I didn't think of that, I don't think. And yeah, we were talking about friends. Of course we were. During recess, right, with your friends at school, you would be talking about all the great things you found in your video game. You would make up shit sometimes because you were a bit of a shithead and you wanted to, like, mess with your friends. Oh yeah, I totally found this thing here. Trust me, if you keep going that way, you'll find it too. Hit that wall here about 200 times, you'll see, it's gonna break and there's gonna be something behind. Oh yeah, I totally found a way to defeat that enemy right at the beginning of the game, at level 1. Absolutely. Yeah, it would just mess with each other. But there was also a thing, Jeff, sorry. There's also something that... Wait, hold on, can I... No. Okay, I'll do that for a sec, because the buzzing is... Video games are different these days. A lot of video games these days, everyone is gonna have the same experience. Because devs make sure that everyone gets the same experience. They give you objectives, markers, a list of things to do. They want to make sure you see all the content. So if you talk with your friends these days, everyone has the same experience. Oh yeah, I did that. Oh yeah, nice. And then there was this cutscene. Oh yeah, that was awesome. And then I killed that boss. Yeah, that was really hard, right? Yeah. And then I found that secret here. Oh yeah, I saw that, you know, that was on the map too, right? Everyone has the same experience. There's nothing to talk about in many, many games these days, even open world games, which is wild. There's of course games that are different. Hollow Knight is a perfect example of that. But most people just play the game and have the same experience because it's crafted by the dev. And one of my favorite games of all time, The Last of Us 2, is part of those games. You're never going to have a very different experience than someone else playing it, right? So what's there to talk about? Oh yeah, I really enjoyed the story. Oh yeah, that was great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool. All right, that's it. Back in the day, you were playing a game like Zelda, and everyone would approach the game differently, even though it was somewhat linear. Oh, did you find that thing here in the fucking corner there? Oh no, what the hell? What is this? Yeah, I found the sword, the magical sword. Oh my god, dude, that's amazing. there was more stuff to talk about, because most of the games back in the day were, there was no map, there was no sense of, there was no checklist, there was no marker, there was no quest logs, and even when there was a quest log, think Morrowind, right? You were just left in that world and enjoy it. Talking about Morrowind or Daggerfall, if you even go further back with your friends, or Fallout, it was insane. You were talking with your friends and you had the feeling of not having played the same game. Oh yeah, I went there and I killed that dude and then that was awesome. Wait, what? You can kill that dude? I just talked to him. And then he gave me that thing. And there's another one coming. Oh, I just seduced him and we had sex. And then I'm talking about Fallout, right? It's such a... You don't truly find that in the same way these days anymore. Like even games that give you choices, some of them, like when you finish a chapter or a sequence, they're like, hey, here's all the other things you could have done. It's kind of, we want to make sure you don't miss any of the options you could have played. I don't know, there's still a lot of good games that give that freedom and but back in the day there were, especially I think a big factor here that I didn't mention, I'm just thinking about it now. Back in the day there wasn't the internet. There wasn't data mining, guides and whatnot, on the internet. GameFAQs wasn't a thing. So the only way you would learn about those things was with talking with your friends. Oh, did you find that secret here? Wait, a secret? What? And then you go see your friend and your friend shows you. Or you invite him home and you find that together and you're like, oh my God, this is amazing. Yeah, or the helpline that cost $4 a minute. That's different, right? But nowadays, everyone just knows. All the strats are out there on the internet. Everyone just knows everything. Every single dude in Twitch chat that played the game went on Fextra Life or GameFAQs and knows every little thing. He can give you the strategy to defeat the boss, the secrets to find before the boss, the name of the fucking voice actor that made the grunts that the boss is doing, probably like the family tree of the dev that created the game and all the awards they won. Give you a precise breakdown of the budget and everyone knows everything these days. There's no mystery anymore. So that's why, Jeff, to fully answer your question, that's why these days, more than any other time in my past, I really go back to that feeling of not wanting to know. And I want to discover everything I can by myself. I don't want to know anything. I just want to be with the game and with you on my back, like carrying you on a journey with me, and we figure that shit out together. And if you guys know, you can maybe enjoy vicariously that pleasure of rediscovering that thing, like you can enjoy it the first time through me again by watching me figure things out, right? As if guides didn't exist, as if the internet wasn't a thing, and we're just, going at a different pace. That's what I do. But anyway, hopefully that makes sense. None vibes. We barely moved since last time you were here. Hold on, what? Fear, Yolk, Abba, Absence. Outer shell, O gate, contain. Light, vessel, egg, seal. Thur, withdraw. Exterior, O seal, within dreamer. Intwixt. Atwixt. Yoke, okay. Thur, yoke, Abba. Hold on, I feel like I've had a mention of Abba before. Abba. Or was that... Maybe that was in a different game. But I remember we even joked about the fucking Swedish band, ABBA. I don't remember if it was in that game or if it was a different game. Thur, yoke, ABBA, absence, outer shell. O, gate, contain. Light, vessel, egg, seal. Withdraw exterior. Seal within Dreamer. Intwixt. Atwixt. Oh god, it keeps going. Contain light. Third. Dream. Abba. Ungrowth. Contain. Interesting. Take a chance on me. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. Oh shit, hold on. I've been taking extra screenshots. I was in the menu, I didn't realize. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. If you change your mind, da, 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 da. Baby, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. I hope Lopes is still here. I wish we could sing that song together, Lopes and I. I'm sure we'd do great. If you want to never unhear something, sing that with Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan, Chan. Yeah, it kind of works. I'm singing it while you do. Beautiful, Lopes. I appreciate the support. Oh, that's a much better spot to hang. Just to give my own perspective, and I don't mean to say that anybody needs to be like that. When I play games, I play it mostly for the gameplay, and I don't need story to support the gameplay and provide a mood and framework. When I find a game that I really enjoy, I want to live in that world, even if I'm not playing that game. The game in that very moment. I want to read about the game, see how other people think about it. That's why I love these old official strategy guides with picture and flavor text. I used to be like that when I was younger, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. And I can still be like that for certain games. Some games, like... I remember being like that for online games. And I know it's a very weird example, but... StarCraft 2, for instance, I lived and breathed that shit for a while. I was reading guides, I was watching videos and of how people played it. I wanted to learn everything about it, right? But that was different because there wasn't the wonder of discovery. For me, most single-player games that I'm playing, and especially on stream, it's all about the act of uncovering the unknown. Once you break the unknown, to me the game loses interest. A game like this, for instance, even though I enjoy the gameplay, for me the real joy comes from the unknown. I don't know what's in that world, and I still have so much to figure out. I had no idea this place was here. This is amazing, what I'm exploring right now. I don't know what's in there. I'm expecting to find Monomon dreaming, you know, somewhere down there, but... my real pleasure these days with single-player games, and especially on stream, is really figuring things out and trying to understand. Like, it's all about the narrative, it's all about the world, the immersion, so to speak. Oh shit, what have I done? Umumu, no, Umu, okay. Oh dear god, okay. Umu doesn't give a shit about what I'm doing. Sorry, I have a boss to fight. Quirrell is fighting with me. Te quiero. Oh, I'm dead. Dude. Quirrell is helping me. That's interesting. Beautiful. So he comes in, strikes the enemy, deflates him. Now I can do damage. I'm assuming that's the loop there. All right, let me chill for a second there. But yeah, I mean, I totally get the way you like, and that's what I mean, right, Jeff? The goal is for everyone to just play the games the way they enjoy. It's not about doing it and that's the. Here's the thing. That's exactly what we're talking about when we're talking about people not backseating and doing and saying stuff we don't want them to say on Twitch. That's exactly the point. Everyone likes to play games differently, and nobody should try to impose their way to someone else, right? To give you an example, someone, and I know that's, you know, I know you're not arguing against that. I'm just using your example as a good point. A good way to make that point is someone coming in the channel here and telling me something that I don't want to know, like telling me how to do something or spoiling something or trying to give me information, is the same thing as if I was coming to you when you're like looking at your strategy guide because you enjoy doing that, and I'm taking the guide from you, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You don't look at the guide, just go play the game and figure it out yourself, right? That would be the exact same thing in terms of what you're doing to someone else's experience. That's actually a very good, I never phrased it that way, I never thought about it that way, but that's exactly what it is like. Just let people play the game the way they want to. That's what's beautiful about it. Yeah, the red marker is just for me. Basically, I use the red markers as priority exploration spots. If I run out of red markers, I need to start exploring and stop detouring and going everywhere. Right now we're doing good. We have 2 red markers. One for the Queen's Garden that we found earlier, but we didn't explore. One for the Soul Tyrant that I'm thinking I'm gonna fight tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to go there and fight him. One for the Kingdom's Edge that we haven't fully explored, that we just peeked in and left. And one for that tram which leads to the Ancient Basin, which we peeked in, and the Hive, which we also peeked in, but didn't explore. So that's a general reminder of eventually going there, down, and doing the whole thing. So yeah, those are my priority reminders. But then, like yesterday, we found the tier that allows us to swim in the acid. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna quickly go check on the fungal waste. There's a bit of acid there. And then I found that passage here, and now we're here, and I still have the green path to explore again. Because I can swim in the acid now. It's detour on top of detours on top of detours. It just never ends. That's basically what this playthrough has been so far. Yeah. How dare Quirrell help you without asking first? I mean, in that case, you know what? I will say, in that case, it's done in a very cool way. You cannot hit the boss without the help of Quirrell. Quirrell makes you able to hit the boss. It doesn't kill it for you, right? At least, as far as I can tell. I think that's a great way to do it. Much more interesting than summoning a +10 summon and just waiting for it to do the job, right? Love that. Cool mechanic. I like it. The detour is what's fun about Hollow Knight? Yeah, I mean... I'm certainly having fun. I'll say that. I think quite a few people are a bit pissed at the way I'm playing the game. Because like I'm finally finding something they've probably been excited for me to find. And I'm just looking at it and I'm like, oh, that looks so great. And I just fuck off. And I don't come back for another 4 days. What's up, Blue Flame? Welcome in. Ah, well, that's very nice of you to be here. Alright. Ready to go. Yeah, Colette, I appreciate that. And you know, that's what I always say. I know it's not going to be for everyone, and that's totally fine. The solution to that problem, if you're like not enjoying the pace I have or the way I approach things, is not to try and change it. It's just to go watch someone who does it the way you want to, right? I wish more people understood that. And I'm not saying, like, there was no problem tonight, right? we haven't had for almost this entire playthrough. We had very few people complaining about the way I was playing or suggesting I should do something different. So I'm not, you know, I'm not actually complaining about something real. I'm just talking in hypothesis and general Twitch stuff, you know. Hey, look at him down there. Just fueling up in that delicious lime Sprite, or whatever it is. What's up, Guts? What boss hard for me? I think the hardest I fought so far was the, what was his name? Failed Champion? Yeah, the Failed Champion was the hardest one so far. I mean, or... I can't say if the Soul Tyrant is hard or not yet. The first phase, we already found a trick to kind of go through the first phase because we were milking the lore out of the Soul Tyrant. So we kind of have the first phase figured out. Second phase seems like a bullbuster. We'll see. Yeah. So far, that's the hardest one I fought. And it wasn't too difficult, I don't think. We'll see how this one goes. This one seems pretty challenging so far. Lots of lightning. You have to be patient because you can't hurt him before Quirrell pierces him and whatnot, so... That's the thing, Bruxus. I don't think there's a dumb order, right? Your order is the one for you. Yeah, bipolar? Well, I'm hoping I can provide that. Oh shit! Alright, time to fight. Okay, focus on dodging. Great job. Good start. Can I hit him in the bottom? Yeah, no. I was trying maybe the opening. Ah, fuck. Okay, here's the difficulty for me right now. I'm confusing the background Umas with the lightning he's spawning. Come on, Quirrell. Let's go! Hell yeah! Oh, no. Well done. Alright, Quirrell. Let's do it again. Ah, shit. Okay, I really need to pay attention to actually avoiding damage. The rest will come later. God damn it. Okay, heal quickly. Kassa! Kassa! Zaruna Sarake. God, that lightning spawns fast. Okay, when he does that, I need to be moving all the time. I can't wait. I can just chill. This, I can chill. The other one, I can chill. Move, move, move. Yeah, that's the one you want to move constantly. And always away from the lightning, never through the lightning. Okay, Quirrell, if you could... Thank you. Nekiro, Nekiro. Zeruna Sarake. Zeruna Sarake. Nekiro. Kassa. Kassa. God, I love him. Okay, I can basically focus on moving until I hear Kassa, right? Kassa is like my singing. Kassa mean get the fuck in there and do damage. Teku! Takum! Nekiro! Kassa! Kassa! Let's go! God, I love this fight. This is so cool. Yeah. Kassa! Let's go! Hell yeah! Hey, Quirrell, are you still here? Aw. My boy left. I wanted to thank him and congratulate each other, you know? Kassa! It's a cool little vibe and mechanic and whatnot. Yeah, dude was like, yep, my job is done. I'm out. Absolutely, Zulu. It's awesome. What charm do I have on? Let me see. Gathering Swarm and Unbreakable Greed in order to get the 15k, sorry, I need for Divine. Mark of Pride for extra range. Grub Song because getting hit allows me to get heal. And the Dream Wilder to get some lore, which I completely forgot to do on that boss. And I'm very sad about that. But it's okay. Let me see if those ones have stuff to say. Shake my head. I know, it's awful. Monomon. Daydream about Monomon, apparently, Bruxus. I wonder if the boss had more, but it's alright. It's not a big deal. I'm not too mad about it. I actually am, but nothing I can do about it, so... What's the term? Radical acceptance is what I need to do. I can't change the past anyway, so... First stage of grief. Oh yeah, I'm already okay with it. Wait, hold on. Okay, I have a question. Did people really enjoy the Digimons? Because to me, the Digimons always look like a less interesting Pokemon. I mean, I'm assuming people did because it's a pretty big franchise, right? But you did, Shadow? Yeah. You watched it before Pokemon. That was amazing. Digimon came first? I refuse to believe that's true. Way darker than Pokemon? I mean, okay, disclaimer, I was too old when that craze happened, but not old enough, and I'll explain. I was just in that age where it's like, oh, it looks like a thing for kid, right? You know, you have a phase, I mean, at least I did when I was a young adult, like, oh, this looks like something for kids, right? So I wasn't interested in it, but I wasn't old enough that I'm like, man, I miss stuff for kids, man. It was cool when I was a kid. Let me just get into kid stuff again, because it brings me that nostalgia back, and I'm just excited for it again. But I was in that weird age, so I never got into Pokemon, Digimon. What was the other one? Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Was more of the card thing, but still similar. Yeah, Jeff? I can't remember if Digimon was first. Digimon started as like a Tamagotchi type thing. Okay, okay. Pokemon is older as the games were published in '96, a year before Digimon gameplay was released, as the masculine counterpart to the female-oriented Tamagotchi. The anime Pokemon was also released in '97, while Digimon became a show in '99. Interesting. I was not aware that Tamagotchis were, you know, targeted to more women than men. Learn something every day, I guess. Okay, there's some interesting fucking stuff in there. What the hell is that? Those are Lumaflies, but what are they doing with it? And there's another lore thing here. We're gonna have to find a way there. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, Korolevich, right? Like, I feel like, if anything, more dudes around me had Tamagotchis than girls, because at the time, it was like video games were more of a dude's thing. And like, people associated those with video games. I don't know. That's very 90s, right? Vision of things. I'm not saying, I'm not saying games are more for dudes. I'm just saying at the time that's the vibe that video games had. When I was a kid, you know. You miss your Tamagotchi? What was its name? I mean, this place is big, by the way. Just saying. There's a lot of shit. What is this? Why is this here? I don't remember, but I want it back. Oh my god. Maybe it was like that in Japan. Yeah, that's very possible. Pikachu, for sure. Pokemon is fucked up. Keep animals as slaves, force them to fight each other. You know what? That's one way to look at it, for sure. King Light. Growth. In kind. Flow all think and feel. Old Light. Essence. Dream. Ungrowth. End think. King Light. Old Light. Themkin. Dude, I feel like understanding those lore, those bits and pieces of lore here is going to be very important to understanding the big mystery. Think flow, dream, uncontained, third, ungrowth, end life. Fuck. I would way prefer a physical device over an app. Yeah, I guess part of the appeal was that you could walk away with it, with that little physical thing. That was just for it, right? Not just an app on the phone. No, please get out the menu. Thank you. Yeah, we did defeat the boss. Umu, intelligent being that guards the inner chamber of the teacher's archives. The canyon below us, the one thick with fog and crackling with strange energy. A hunter can lose their senses down there. Be careful. Strange and unnatural things lurk there. Must acquire. There we go. Amy finds a new thing to blow a bunch of money on. After already doing that in the past few days. Yes, I'm calling you out. This is a thing that's happening right now. Okay, hold on. Before I get up there. Yeah, I mean, relatable. I'm trying to prevent myself from buying. I'm trying to prevent myself from buying FIFA 23. It's 50% off on sale. It's still way too expensive. I'm trying to remind myself. It's still way too expensive. 50% on sale is still like $45. Way too expensive. But I've been really tempting. I don't want to get into the fucking microtransaction mode bullshit. I just want to play a career mode by myself while I'm chilling, watching streams and whatnot. And I haven't played a football game since 2005. It's been 18 years almost. I think I deserve a football game. Yeah, sure, Enable, but I haven't played it since, I haven't played a FIFA game since 98 or maybe 2000. I think I played FIFA 2000. And then I played PES until like 2005. That's it. I haven't played a football game since. I just want to play some career mode on my own, right? So I'm trying to convince myself, you know, like, it's EA, you don't want to support EA too much. Or maybe you can try the free-to-play Konami thing, and then I'm like, it's shit, and I don't want to touch it, so... I'll probably get it. I know myself, I'm probably gonna break. It's Christmas, it's gonna be my Christmas gift for myself, I guess. I'm in that loop of watching YouTube videos about it, like watching someone do a bit of career mode, and I'm like, oh my god, it looks fun. I'm in that loop of every day telling myself, well, just think about it, see how you feel tomorrow, and then the next day I'm like, oh my god, I want to, you know, I'm in that loop already. I'm probably gonna get it. I know myself a bit too much at this point. Plus, everyone's been incredibly generous in the past couple weeks, especially Saladino was incredibly generous in the past week, so I guess I can technically afford it, but... Wait, what's happening, Emmy? Oh, you failed the copy paste. Okay. Copy and paste. Yeah, there's actual Overwatch coaches. It existed way back in StarCraft 2 days. I remember taking lessons once back in the StarCraft 2 days. It was fun. I learned a bit, but what I ultimately learned for my personal progress and experience was that it didn't change the fact that I still had to play a shit ton of the game to practice and learn, right? So here's the thing. I figured might as well just play first, and then once I hit like a real wall after having played thousands of hours and I hit a wall, that's when maybe a coach would be useful. And then I found myself in a spot where I was like, you know what, actually I learned by myself, I don't need a coach anymore. I was in that feeling of, you know, maybe I don't actually need a coach, I'm learning enough just by practicing and looking at videos and whatnot online, but... yeah. I'm not saying it's, you know, I'm just talking about my experience. I didn't feel like at the end of the day it was going to be useful for me when I could just be playing and watching videos. And, but it was StarCraft, right? More about strategies and learning stuff and whatnot. Like having a coach to specifically help you train your aim and whatnot. I mean, I guess there's a bit of a weird dichotomy there for me. Because most like pro players got there without being coached at first. Then they get coached when they're a pro player and they enter a team and then they have a coach and then they get to the next level, right? But most of them got good by just playing the game for thousands and thousands of hours, right? I wonder how much having someone helping you on the way there can accelerate the process. That's very interesting for me to, you know, eventually learn by watching people do it. What race did I play? Zerg, baby. All day. Hanging out around Plaid most of the time, same. That was my experience in 2010, 2011 when I played StarCraft. Hung out, you know, towards the higher... I had I was close to promotion in Diamond at some point, but never got there. And yeah, Zerg for life. Back in StarCraft 1, Brood War, I was Protoss, but changed to Zerg in StarCraft 2. Never looked back. Hey Gaza, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank A tank full with charged lumiflies. So maybe those charged lumifly. When threatened, they cluster together, generating electricity. They usually drift about peacefully, but sometimes they cluster together and spit out a sharp, crackling flash that will stun and burn even large beasts like myself. Watch closely for an opening and move past them quickly. I don't think I noticed. This is embarrassing. I don't think I noticed that the lightning things were lumiflies clumped together. I think the game just taught me that right now. Oh yeah, you can see them for a second. Makes sense. I never noticed it. Weirdly enough. See, that's what I mean. I can be so observant sometimes, and then there's a thing that I never spot. That's so obvious. It was the allure of the Queen of Blades, wasn't it? Actually, no, not that much. It was just I love the. I've always loved playing like big macro games, and it felt like the most interesting race for that. Same with card games. I usually play control decks. You know, I love that sort of macro aspect to games. So, yeah, Marique, it's pretty cool. All right, more weird lore. Let's go. Of absence, thur, abundance, shell, outer, o, inner. Place in absence, thur, void, liquid, substance. Weave, absence, inner, o, shell, outer, thur, matter. Mater? Peer, sh, void, vessel, absence, all outer, contain. Part of me wonders, almost wonders if the O's and the sh are like interference, like you're listening to a recording of some kind, and it goes like shell, outer, O, inner, place, in, sh, void, you know, like little interferences and shit. I don't necessarily think this is the case, but I'm gonna have to study those things at some point. Really try to think about it. I don't think my brain is quite available for that now. I think maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. Since tomorrow we want to avoid making too much progress, because I know tomorrow a lot of people won't be able to be here because of, hanging out with families and whatnot. So tomorrow I planned on doing a boss, which is gonna be, oh my god, dude. Is that the Dreamer? Oh! So tomorrow I don't want to make too much progress, so I'm gonna fight the Soul Tyrant, probably. And maybe we'll go over some lore that I've collected, just in order to spend a good time together, maybe have some nice conversations and whatnot, but trying not to progress too hard. Inspect. Something glows within the tank. Fucking asshole. Hey, Quirrell. To think such a small creature would bear this kingdom's fate. I think Quirrell has learned stuff in this archive, and he knows now what our goal is. That's what he's thinking about. He's looking at me, he's like, that small tiny thing holds the kingdom's fate. Because that kind of leads me to believe that I am supposed to be the replacement for the Hollow Knight. Did she call you too then? I realize it's no coincidence we arrived together. though much of my memory is blank. This place, I recall. Within these chambers, the teacher thought to store the kingdom's knowledge, and at its core, she stored herself. This is so cool. Oh my god, this is amazing. I love that kind of lore.
Kalakma.
To save Hallownest, the teacher willingly became a seal, but upon herself, she enacted an additional protection. Though I cannot recall its happening, I played a part in that feat. She called me here, now, to reverse that protection, all in aid of you. Oh. Dude. He seems tired by his voice, right? Do not hesitate. The choice to reform was hers, not mine. Not mine, sorry. She knows what you would do and seems to welcome it. The figure sleeps within the tank. Oh man, there's so much. Okay, so she was storing herself as a sort of immaterial form, right? Like almost as if she digitalized herself in those archives to avoid ever being broken, the seal, right? Monomon. And Quirrell had that mask. Yeah, Enable. And we saw it, by the way. We mentioned that very early on. Like seeing that, oh, the mask Quirrell has is the same as the one on the thing, right? It's such a nice detail, for sure. Like the foreshadowing and everything. And so now, using that mask, being called by Monomon, he was able to materialize her again. So we can get in her dream. And potentially break the seal. That's what we're there to do. I wonder what happens if I... Okay, nothing. Cool. Same protection. Yeah, you can see the protection as the other ones had too. Do not hesitate, the choice to reform was her, not mine. She knows what you would do and seems to welcome it. I don't know if all the dreamers have the same feelings about that, but apparently Monomon, who holds the knowledge of the entire kingdom, she seems to think that breaking the seals is the way to go. Because she holds the knowledge of the entire kingdom. She knows probably more than the other two. Arguably, right? I don't know what the other ones think, but she, at least, wants it to happen. She called on Quirrell to come here and help us to find her and potentially break the seal. This is the first strong indication that I'm getting that the dreamers do actually want this. I've had a few hints, you know, like the seals must be undone, but the seals cannot be undone, but I was getting mixed signals. Which I'm thinking now, there's a chance that some of that might have been conflicting opinions. What compels its climb out of the darkness? A call from beyond the seals by the vessel. The vessels calling to me. Oh, that coincides with what I was thinking earlier, right? What compels my return out of the darkness? The call from beyond the seal. Oh, I have so many thoughts now. By the vessel or by the captive light? They must be undone. There was a whole thing about being undone, but like it could be undone, but then they can't be undone, but they must be undone. I wonder if it was conflicting opinions amongst the dreamers. Maybe all the dreamers don't have the same opinion. Some of them think it must be undone, and some others think it must not. They can't, you know, they're too important. Okay, I have a thought now. Holy shit, this is next level. Hold on, hold on. What if... Every time I die, my shell breaks, right? You can see my head like crumbling and I fall and I lose myself. And my shade then waits for me to collect it. What if that shade, that part of me that's inside me, what if that's the real me? And whatever I am, the outside part of me is just a temporary body, right? A temporary manifestation that I'm using to carry the shade. Maybe the shade is the important part. What if the shade is what used to be inside the Hollow Knight, but the Hollow Knight got rid of that to empty itself, make himself hollow, to be able to accommodate whatever he had to accommodate, whatever he had to contain, right? He had to separate from his identity. His true self had to be like separated, and I'm the Hollow Knight. I'm what the Hollow Knight was or was supposed to be, and I'm the separation of those two things, right? And I'm supposed to carry the shell back there, the shade back there, for the Hollow Knight to become whole again, and then I don't know, repair his shell or become a new form of the Hollow Knight. Or maybe that's exactly the opposite. Maybe the Hollow Knight is changing his mind. He doesn't want to be a hollow shell anymore. He doesn't want hollowness to last forever anymore. And maybe I'm being called to break that cycle and not perpetuate hollowness forever. Yeah, that's what it's used for, X. That's the whole point. It started when we were playing Outer Wilds, and I was making theories, and no one wanted to say a single word, so everyone was just putting walls of that emote, because that felt like the best way to just show like, hey, I'm here, I'm listening, this is great, I just don't want to say anything about it. You know, that's the best way to express that, I guess. Silent support, right? Because obviously saying something more could indicate that, oh, that theory is on the right path, or oh, you're touching onto something there, or you're so far away from the truth. You know, anything more could indicate something. So just reacting with that is a way to say, you know, I'm here, I'm listening, this is cool, but I'm not saying anything, you know. What time do you stream at? Okay, I'm very regular, every day. The schedule page on the thing is pretty accurate, yeah. My usual starting time is 3 hours and 55 minutes in the past. 4 hours in the past is my usual starting time. That's 7 p.m. Central European time. Whatever that is for you. 1 p.m. Eastern. I am late sometimes, a few minutes, but, you know, I'm usually there every day. I don't have specific days off. Sometimes if I have a day off, I'll announce it beforehand. Right now, the guaranteed day off is on the 26th. I won't be there on the 26th. I'm with family for Christmas. I won't be home soon enough for a stream. Tomorrow I'll be live. The 25 is still up in the air. It could happen, but I'm thinking no, because I need to wake up early the next day, so maybe I'll want to. But there's a chance I come live on the 20. I don't think so. 25th is a maybe, but probably no. But tomorrow I'll be there. And they most likely 2 days off, and then I'll be back on the 27th, and then every day for the foreseeable future. No days off planned. What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Time to burrito myself in bed, not living, just getting comfy. Awful. Awesome. Marique. Beautiful. enjoy the burrito situation. I'm thinking Credo is doing the same thing right now. Credo said hi earlier and it was like, that's too much effort. I'm going back to bed. Now Credo's just listening in, lazy in his bed, or is playing video games, which is very possible because he just had a new PS5. Just acquired a PS5, tons of games he wants to play. It might be Bloodborne, yes, there we go. In bed. Bloodborne in bed. Now that's the play. Beautiful. I hope you enjoy it. I'm hoping you're enjoying it, man. I'll be playing Bloodborne this year, myself. We're gonna do a deep dive in Bloodborne at some point in 2023. And it's gonna be fucking great. Yeah. Alright, let's see. My eyes. I have played same situation. Korolevich, I don't know if you were here when I was playing Dark Souls 3. Same situation. I played it, you know, back when it released. I even tried a few challenge runs in Bloodborne, Deathless. But it's been a while. I haven't touched truly the game in a while, and all like I know Bloodborne pretty well when it comes to like the main routes, like the main bosses you have to complete the game. Like the necessary stuff, my memory of the bosses at least is pretty good. The environments not so much, but the bosses, the mandatory bosses, I remember pretty well. Everything that's outside of the mandatory stuff, there's a lot of stuff that I don't remember, and there's probably stuff that I've never seen. Because back then, I was not playing games the way I play them now. I was in a relationship, I was hitting the gym, I was working full-time. I didn't have time to play games the way I do now. So there's gonna be a lot of interesting stuff in Bloodborne. God, that fucking music is insane. That motif is just so good. That little return, that swelling again at the end there. There's something about that music. It's both beautiful, like you get the you know, you get the majesty that comes from those dreamers in their dreams, like they're beautiful, they're big, they're powerful. But you also get the sadness. There's some kind of sadness behind there. Which is maybe linked to their fate and themselves being prisoners of their own dream for that whole plan they had. Which I'm not sure exactly what it is yet, but... What's up, Sophois? What's up, Cloud? So there's beauty and sadness in that song. Like majesty and sadness in that motif. And it's fucking amazing. Alright, let's see. I need to have more space in there. I don't have enough space in my mind map right now. All right. For diversity, a seal. A world forever unchanging. Okay, there's a theme of stagnation there. The seals must break. At least Monomon wants them to break. That's confirmed now. Forever. Oh. Hold the phone there. I just got goosebumps. For diversity, a seal. A world forever unchanging. No more change. Stagnation. Eternal kingdom, but at what cost, right? Like stagnation. The seals must break. Is that something she realized later? She learned in her dream? By thinking about all the knowledge she acquired, and maybe at some point she realized, ooh, maybe that was not the play there. Maybe we made a mistake sealing all of that, leading to stagnation. Maybe there's regrets. The big theme of the game, right? Regrets. The seals must break forever. That is not just break them to maybe get a new Hollow Knight in place and redo the whole thing, right? That's break them forever. Let's just not do this again. That's a hint that I haven't had in the game so far. I was thinking my mission maybe was to, like, the seal is weakening. The shell is weakening. So break the seals, bring a new shell, which I thought might have been me, do the whole thing again, seal it again with new dreamers, and then we're good. We move on. We continue. But no, Monomon is like, oh, no, we're breaking those seals for good. She tried to accelerate that by bringing Quirrell, making sure that we would find her and be able to break the seal. That is so interesting. Let me get out of that dream for now. I wonder if Quirrell has anything to say about what I just did there. Oh, dude. Why do you hesitate? Mercy is a fine thing, but you and her agree that this must be done. Be brave, friend. That is such an interesting line. He's like, he saw me get in the dream, right? Sees me coming out. And he's like, why'd you hesitate? Do it. Let's go. She wants it too. Oh my god. That's the first. Okay, the other ones were totally unprovoked. I had no idea. She's like, oh, I'm giving you permission. Let's go. You're doing this. I have the weirdest fucking goosebumps right now. This is intense. I'm finally getting a hint of, yes, let's go, let's do this. So I'm looking at the lore from the other ones, right? Lurien, for king beloved, to sleep, to serve, bonds must remain. There's an insistence there, right? Insistence to, it's for the king, I need to sleep, I need to serve. The bonds must remain. The other one, Hera, was like, bound for brood, for child, a bargain was made. Give all for her. Oh, dude, I just got it. The other two, they have a reason to maintain Hallownest. They're doing it for someone else. Hera is doing it for her kids, the brood, everyone. You know, they're sacrificing themselves for everyone else to be able to survive. Lurien is doing it for the king to serve because that's his duty, you know? That's what he learned. That must remain. Monomon, she has none of that. She learned all the knowledge. She was probably alone in that task of learning the knowledge of the world. She knows that this stagnation, what she's doing, that what we're doing right now, is a mistake. She thinks the seals must break. She doesn't have anyone to you know, keep that sacrifice up forever for. I'm thinking that this is the key there. That's why Monomon feels differently about it. And I'm thinking that the messages I had before, you know, the seals must be undone. I think that was Monomon. And then the other ones were like, no, the seals cannot be undone. This is too important. We're protecting our child's Our children, sorry, are brood. We're protecting the king. That's our duty. We can't go against that. And Monomon has the knowledge. She has studied that whole thing, and she's like, yeah, we were wrong. We're making a mistake. It needs to stop. And I'm thinking that I'm gonna have to take a side there. I'm not very good at at taking sides. I'll just say this. Oh, dude. What's up, Natus? How are you doing, man? Hope you're well. It's good to see you. Hold on, I want to see something. God, this is so good. The story of this game, outside of the lore, the plot is actually fucking great. The actual story, like the events, what we're doing right now, and it's not just archaeology, right? As sometimes is the case with those games, like some Souls-likes are a bit more about the archaeology of the world before, and not so much about what you're doing. This one has a great actual plot, like we're making things happen there. Oh, dude, stay neutral like Switzerland. I don't know what to do. A little bit dizzy, but it's okay. You? Oh, I'm doing great, man. Thank you. The game is just making me so happy right now. Anything more? For diversity, a seal. A world forever changing. Unchanging. The seals must break. Forever. Yep. But he's still here. Do you think such a small creature would bear this kingdom's fate? He knows that I'm the one. He learned all of those things in here. He knows that I'm the one that's supposed to break all of these things and do that, right?
Doors, Dakagan.
Why do you hesitate? You both agree what must be done. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I don't know if I agree. That's the thing, though. I'm still gonna put a pin in that one. I put a pin in the other two after finding them. I'm still gonna put a pin in that one. I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna let it, you know, marinate a bit. Because I'm wondering... there's still that thought, right? Of... Is the game eventually gonna force you to do it? Because that's the plot and that's it? Or is there another way? Right? Is there another way? Can we find more stuff, more indications of something we need to do? Or we can do? An alternate path, maybe, to a different end. So for now, I'm not gonna, you know... Right now, I don't wanna make a decision right now. Not right now. I still have stuff to find and explore and learn. Let's get out of this place. For now. Actually, hold on. Where's my dream gate right now? King Station is where I have my thing. So I have a stag there. And then I can stag here? Question mark, I guess. I mean, I'm here. I can be there pretty quickly, right? If I get out manually. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, what's up, Musketeer? Welcome in. I don't know what you said, but apparently that was out of line. So, yeah. Careful. Thank you. God damn it. Several light years out of line. Oh yeah? That bad? Yeah, $10. I'm doing this thing now that when I see I have those you know, first message notifications, as a lot of people do, right? Obviously. And what I'm doing with it is, if I see like the first message thing, I'm not reading the message. I'm giving it a bit of time. I'm looking away, you know, and I'm just waiting to see if it gets deleted. I peek under it after a while if I don't see anything. If I see like, you know, because I don't know if it, maybe there's no mod available at that time. If I see that, I'm just waiting for the deletion, and otherwise I'm just, you know. That's usually what I do with like new messages, right? So I peek, like I saw that there was a new message thing, and I was like, not gonna read that, I'm gonna wait, and we'll see. So that's my new strat. And it's been working fairly well. All right. Okay, we want to go to the Stone Sanctuary. And on the way there, find out if there's new things to figure out, you know? Yeah, Greg. Do you want a mod badge, Greg? Do you want a sword? You're here anyway. And if you're like staring at messages, hoping they would be deleted, maybe you need a sword, right? I don't know. I don't want you to feel... I don't want to put pressure on you, because maybe you're mods in so many channels. Maybe you just want to hang out, right? And I understand that. But if you want a sword, I'm fine giving it to you. I mean, $10, Naz, Casey, they're all doing great work, but sometimes, you know, I don't want people to be, to feel like they have to be watching at the chat like this, right? I want you guys to be able to just chill sometimes as well, so. But yeah, let me know, Greg. If you know, if you don't want to, I understand. You just want to chill. That's absolutely fine. If you want it, you got it. I trust you. What is this again? Hold on. Will help if I can. Well, I mean. And if you change your mind, you're like, you know what, I don't want the responsibility on your channel, I just want to chill. You let me know. No questions asked, you know. No questions asked, and you're, I'm trying to avoid a phenomenon that I saw happen in many Twitch channels, even mine in the past, is that people get modded, and then they're like... They don't feel like modding one day, or they're busy and they don't want to... And they don't come on the stream because they don't want to feel like they're not doing their job, you know? I'm trying to avoid that. Even if you're here and you can't mod because you're playing a game or whatnot, there's no problem. And if you ever feel like you don't want to be a mod anymore, you tell me and I'm letting you off the hook. No problem. Where does this lead? Yeah. And yeah, Effie, I don't know. I think Quirrell had hesitation before he came here, right? We saw him outside of the temple, and he was like, I feel like I'm being called here. What am I doing? What do I do, right? And now we meet him again, and he seems to know everything. So my understanding is that I'm I'm sorry. What? Hold on. Have I never been in there before? I think I never... I've been here tens of times, and I never took that walk in there. My mind is blown right now. That's on me. That's not the game. That's on me. I completely missed that door. But yeah, everyone, please welcome Greg to the mod team. Thank you, Greg, for the help. I do appreciate it, for as long as you will be willing to do it. Please don't spoil shit now that you're a mod and nobody can delete you. You have a big mouth sometimes, and I also know you can talk a bit too much sometimes, so... What's up, Shagrad? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. Love you. Hope you're having a good, beautiful end of the week and start of holiday. I don't know if you celebrate the holidays and whatnot, but hope you're well, man. Alright, let's see. I don't see any sh or whatever, so I'm thinking Blackbird's messages. It's fair. Chill stream, no spoilers, streamer from my home country. Oh, hell yeah. Switzerland? Nice. Nuanced guesses and takes on the lore. Guess I'll hang out. Also, welcome, Greg. Hey, dude, thank you so much, Blackbird. Welcome in. Which part of Switzerland are you from? Like, generally, you know, no like, details, but French, German, Italian? What's the deal? Let me read Brainy's message up there. That what you just said is why I gave up on the entire modding in general. If I'm not taking it 100% serious, I don't feel like I should be modding. I would be half-assing it nowadays due to time constraints. Yeah, and I mean, I understand that no one can... I'm not paying mods, right? I don't have that kind of money, so... No one can just be working here. That's why I want a nice collection of mods that do watch the channel a lot by default and chat a lot. And hopefully... all together you can still take your time, chill on the side, and still catch most of the messages, so... Is that good? That's good. French side? Hell yeah. We must be very close to each other then. Good to have you around, Blackbird. How do the mods uniform look? We haven't thought about that. I don't think that's been established. Free ball. Oh my god. Part-time is probably very happy about the free balling. I haven't tried this one. Hold on. I quickly want to try that. Oh no! Hold on. I have to see what it does to an enemy. Okay, let me find a better enemy. Oh my god, this is horrible. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I mean... It doesn't... You know, it's not very good at targeting shit. But it does a shit ton of damage, apparently. It is also disgusting, and I'm not going to use it now, but... I could see some interesting builds with that. Let's go back to the standard exploration build. There. I was able to read "This is a spoiler drill" before 10 bucks deleted it. I don't know if there's more to it than that, but... Okay, I didn't see the second half. Pretty good. I did see the first few messages, the first few words. I'm a very quick reader, unfortunately. Well, Greg failed his first test, I guess. Rip Greg. Oh boy. Hold on. Should I... Should I quickly hit the fucking... Okay, you know what? I'm dancing on my chair right now. At first it was because of the exciting lore, but I guess the excitement got to me. And now I'm dancing on my chair because I really need to take a leak. I know it's pretty late in the stream to take a short, tiny break, but it'll be fine. I'll be back in about a minute. I just really need to use the restroom, and I'll be right back into it, and then we'll explore Green Path. And especially, the thing I truly want to explore today, I really want to get to there today, is the Lake of Un. I think there's a passage down there, and I really want to see what's, you know, in that lake. That's gonna be the goal once I came back from the break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Thank you, thank you. I see some chaos in chat. Hope you guys enjoyed abusing your powers. I was testing the new mod. Hopefully not with real spoilers, because I saw someone saying that it was actually a spoiler. Don't do that. Some people in chat are following the adventure with me. Maybe they don't know. Alright, thank you everyone for your patience. Okay, 2 things to do. That place that I somehow never found. Yeah, exactly, Colette. Some stuff is definitely... There's definitely stuff that may seem innocent. It's not just about spoilers, right? It's about any kind of information. At least here. And everyone has different rules about that, right? For me, it's really intense. Lost, yeah. I remember hitting those at some point. Poor dudes were lost and made a camp but couldn't find their way out. Yeah. Even some stuff that seems completely inoffensive, right? And you would think yourself, oh, I mean, I didn't think that was a problem. And you get deleted, just... My mods know the way I play because they've watched me a lot, and they know how much a single little thing that I read in chat can completely throw me in a completely different thought process that I wouldn't have had otherwise, so... Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Colette, for sure. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have speculations about that. I actually thought about that later, after, you know... After the stream was done, I was thinking about that fucking chandelier, and I was like, what the hell could that have been? And... then it hit me. And I don't wanna know, I don't want any confirmation, by the way, I'm just letting you know what I thought of. I remember being in the room before the fight started, and I was like jumping on the fucking shells with my weapon, you know. And then I went to the thing. And I remember at some point during the fight, I was fighting at the beginning of the fight, I think. And I was like, there's a broken shell in the back, near where the chandelier fell. And at first my thought when I noticed that was, oh, it's the one that I killed before, right? It's one of the shells that I killed and it broke and that's it. But then I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I noticed it at some point at the beginning of the fight, before actually killing one. So I'm thinking the chandelier broke one of the shells, making you fight one less knight. That's my hypothesis, but again, I don't want to know. We'll go back to the Dreamer at some point. We'll take a look in the room, maybe if we can find like proof of that's what happened, but I think that would be an interesting mechanic if that's the case. Yeah. You're also playing Hollow Knight right now, Blue Flame? That's nice. I have a friend who always tells me to watch movies, TVs, and proceeds to tell me everything. I've told him to stop, but he just does not. Dude, that's the worst, right? Like, well, I mean, I guess I have no reasons to watch it now, right? It's just... You think too much? Well... You don't think enough, Greg. There. Got him! It's so annoying and I'm sure it's intentional. You think it's like a power trip? Like I know something you don't, so I'm gonna like... I'm gonna torture you with it? Yeah, enable. What's up, Mask? How are you doing, dude? Good to see you. It must be, it's so strange. Yeah, right? Okay, so the Gulka, we got the lore for that. Its leaves are dry and bland. The bud is unpleasantly sour. But oh, the venom in those bowls it spits. Exquisite. If you have the time to spare, try drinking some and enjoy the effects. Can I actually do that? Hold on. I don't think so. It doesn't seem to be working. But it's some of that orange stuff, right? That... Oh... It's the orange stuff in the bowls. It's the same orange stuff that animates all these preys he's eating and loves. Maybe that's why he enjoys those bowls so much. Because it's filled with the same, like... weird force that animates the creatures in this world. I mean, it checks out, if you ask me, but... Okay. can't believe I've never seen this place. Or have I seen it and I forgot? Because it was so long ago. No, I haven't seen it because I didn't have the map. I'm mind blown right now. How do I... Oh, well, that's a nice strat. Nice. Well done. Hey, Brewer, what's up, man? Ha! I wonder if... Hold on. There's a ray of light here. I wonder if that's... Yeah, no, here too. Alright, I guess I need to kill that enemy down there. I'm pretty scared by it because it's pretty big, but... Okay. I wonder how big it is actually, like behind the leaves, right? Oh no! A lot of small ones. Yeah, I'm assuming I was supposed to fight that thing much earlier. This place is cool though. Look at those ruins. Oh my god, the description. Family, the massive moss charger. Family of creatures that have learned to bulk up with moss and live as one. There is strength in numbers, yes. But these creatures never had much strength to begin with. Cut through their trickery. I love that we didn't kill any of them. They just ran away and fled. Just kids in a trench coat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, how are you today, Brewer? Good to see you, man. I can't believe I missed it too. That's wild. I think... Here's the thing. I think I associated that part to like the Fog Canyon. Like all of those paths go to the Fog Canyons, and so I never checked again. So dumb. But hey, that's the beauty of the game. More stuff to uncover. Hold on. Oh yeah, I've been there. Hanging in there, just wrapped up work for the year, doing something new for 2023, very excited. Awesome. Like new, same company but new project, or are you like changing jobs altogether? Yeah, I was gonna say that little ledge here, that's very suspicious. Hey, Vincent? Oh, Vincent, I guess? Gold ring. Welcome in. I do not have a Discord, yeah. I'm a bit, I'm trying to keep things simple. I build scale models for a living and specialize in the World War II aircrafts, but I'm switching genres to sci-fi with some Gundams and Metal Gear Rex. Dude. Like I'm assuming that you're an independent artist, right? Like you're making money off of sales and commissions and all that stuff, right? Where the fuck am I, dude? This is really cool, by the way. I would love to see your work. If you have a link, don't hesitate to put it in chat. Oh, I can go in there now. I was all worried, like, oh, I'm gonna have to... Oh, dude, I can fight those things now. Well, there we go. More murders to be done. I'm sure is what Naz is gonna say. The Durandoo. Oh my god, that thing is called a Durandoo. A simple walking creature encased in a hard shell, often found wading in shallow pools of acidic water. 7 more to get the lore. Gonna have to be working on that. Yeah, Brucey, I mean, it could be, but the way we're doing it now is more... Like, Front Seat Gaming is more of a... It's a group of independent people, right? All doing their different things. And everyone has their own Discord if they want to, and... It kind of fits the whole low-pressure situation of it all, so to speak. But, yeah, I mean, who knows, maybe in the future. Okay, Instagram brewer models. I'm opening that for later. Thank you, $10. You build for clients and magazines, and your link is... Okay, thank you. Yeah, now it's open. I'll look at that. I'm excited to look at it. So I have to keep in mind that this was accessible... This was accessible a while ago. I need to keep my expectations in check. There's not gonna be something super interesting here. In terms of, like, progression and whatnot. I mean, I'm getting a lot of cash, so that's pretty cool. Well, I mean, a lot. Sorry, 85. Yeah, even my expectations in terms of cash should be pretty limited right now. Luminar, thank you for giving a sub to Brewer. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Am I live on another platform? I have a Twitter, I barely use it. Sometimes I will give news if like something changes based on this for a schedule or something, but I tend to be pretty, you know, you'll find me on Twitch, on different channels that I hang out on when I'm not live. Other than that, I like to keep to myself. That's pretty much how I go about it. No mimic. Maybe that was the first mimic I could have met, but it wasn't. Okay, there's more happening here. Oh my god, there's a piece of mask up there. Oh my lord. Yeah, again, sorry, thank you Luminar. 6 collected memories to your collection. I truly appreciate the support so much. Thank you. Way too kind. Hold on. How do I not hit that? I don't know. Oh god, there's more stuff. Jesus, this place is huge. Yeah, Zach. You'll be okay, I'm sure. How are you, dude? It's good to see you. Yeah, I mean, you know, for me, it's like I know the benefits of having socials as a streamer for discoverability and whatnot, but I guess I'm a bit old school in that way. I don't like. Yeah. Anyway, you probably get it. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm somewhere here. Word of mouth is the best form of advertisements. Yeah, I mean, sure. I agree. Maybe Gaza, yeah. I mean, that's the whole vibe I'm trying to reach by, because it's what I enjoy myself, is find me when I'm live, right? I'm gonna be live. That's when we can hang out. I'm on many different channels around Twitch. If you guys need to be around, ask me something or whatever. And there's you know, we're also, a lot of us and that community, core community, hangs out also in those different channels around the team and whatnot. So it's easy to always be part of that group, right? Discord is way too much to deal with for me. I don't want to have to deal with all that stuff. Keeping it simple, that's my goal. Even though I totally understand the benefits of having some, but it's a very thought out choice. It's not just a, you know, it's not just out of laziness or anything. It's a design. It's a design by choice. Though once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander in that place. Though once our land, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but does not share our dream. Hold on. Pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Ahead here? See, the problem is... I should have found this so long ago. I'm not sure if it's talking about something I've eventually already found. This is fascinating. This is a whole mystery in itself now. And I have no idea. I really have no idea how to get to the other side here. Because I can't go through. There. And I don't think I can... Yeah, Marik. Interesting. I wonder if I can get there from somewhere up there. Maybe potentially... There's probably acid there, right? Okay, I have to mark this. I think it's roughly around here. So it's under Shio. Blocked passage. Coming from other side, question mark? I'm gonna put that here and it's gonna be in blue. Perfect. Beautiful. For those who are new, don't know what I'm doing right now, what I'm typing and stuff, I'm creating my own map with notes positioned roughly where they're supposed to be in the map. I'm using my mind mapping software. So I just put that here, you know, to know that I'm supposed to go here. If I don't find a way, whoops, if I don't find a way now, you know, I'll have to find my way in later. I've never heard of Zulip. Yeah. Is it more like something you would use in a company, for instance? It's a bit more, you know, secure and whatnot. I don't know. Holy Link, yeah. It's not a way in. Wait. Oh yeah. Alright. Okay, so I want to go hit the bench. Again, sounds like I'm announcing that I'm gonna go work out, but no worries. I'm not gonna look at it, Unable. I'm not gonna even translate it. So if you're talking trash about me, I won't even know. Consider it, you know. Consider your mystery safe. Okay, so check on the right, check on the left. Check on the hunter, potentially? God, I said we were gonna go to the Lake of Un today. We're already approaching the end of the stream. We're getting there. I think Casey's gonna start pretty soon. He usually has a pretty long intro, so you know we can go like 15 minutes over for sure. But it's the. Wow, Shepard, he's lying to his friends about me. Burababis. Ah, your journal grows fat and full. Only those last few rare beasts remain left to stalk. Search the kingdom's corners, complete the journal, earn your well-deserved reward. Oh yeah? It's kind of low-key telling me that I've almost explored every area. Which is worrying and sad, but... I don't want to be done with this game. Come on. Okay, so I'm here. Lower area first, I think. I'm I'm also pretty sure I have enough money now with the grubs and the relics to get a divine. To get divine's payment. I might want to do that sooner than later. Oh hey, look at me. I can go down there now. Serves no purpose except avoiding enemies, I guess. $10 going on a rampage right there. Beautiful. Beautiful to see. Thank you, $10. God damn it. Oh, cool. Okay, that's the new strat for $10 right now. He's banning people and then blaming it on Greg. I'm not blaming you. I may or may not have made Greg a mod for you to be able to do that. Ah shit, that was the quiet part, right? I was supposed to keep that part quiet. Oh. Hold on. What is this? Okay, that's the part that goes up. Right, yeah. Ah, shit. Can I bounce off of that? No, I can't. Oh, wait, I don't need that anymore. I'm dumb. Actually, we actually were able to get there after we did that the first time. I need to be better. Clearly. Ah! It seemed easier the first time. Maybe I'm hurrying too much right now. Whew. I need to be better. There you go. That was a lot more struggle than I was hoping. Oh no, this is not where I wanted to go. There's nothing to do here. I mean, I'm here anyway. I'm gonna go see Sheo. But yeah, this is not at all... I figured maybe there was like acid on the bottom of the thing. There's not, and I can even see it on the map. You see that there's no acid there. No little waves like here. I'm so fucking stupid. Hey, Shio.
Garo Enele.
Shio. So, your travels have brought you back. What have you learned? How have you grown? Myself? I'm still trying to capture something with my brush. Although I'm not quite sure what that thing is. I think that was the same dialogue last time I was here. That was clearly a useless use of my time. Now the thing is, I was kind of low-key hoping that maybe the way to go down there was somewhere here. And I'm still not convinced it isn't, but... Hold on. Ah. Whoops. I'm not sure what's... $10 if you don't mind, or Greg, letting me know when Casey is live. And in addition to that, if he starts talking, like if he goes in game and starts talking, letting me know as well. I'm sure he'll, you know, I'm sure he won't rush into it, but... Alright. So anyway, I don't think... He's live now, not talking. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm so hungry right now. I think I'm gonna make lasagna for eating tonight, but... Lasagna? Yeah, I think lasagna sounds like a plan. With some toast to dip in the lasagna. Delicious. I totally dodged that plan without looking, by the way. I was looking at chat. Hey, Fizzy. Coming in late. Just before I stop. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ah, fuck. Hold on. What did I break? Oh, I think the stag symbol. Holiday life, yeah, I get it. No, not today, Fizzy. We're gonna go watch Casey play Boshi. I don't want to miss that. Oh, that poor guy was trapped probably by the plant. Unfortunate. But I'm still gonna go for a bit, because here's the thing. Casey's gonna start his stream. He's gonna talk for an hour before he even does the first attempt. So I'm kind of waiting for $10 to tell me when he does his first attempt. And then we'll go. Something like that. Because I still really... I've been very excited to go explore that. And if I don't do it now, here's the thing. I don't want to do exploration tomorrow if I can avoid it. Because I know less people are going to be here. I want to go do the Soul Sanctum fight. Maybe do some backtracking in a few places and some lore, some discussions. And I don't want to have to wait. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. You know, I kind of want to go now and see what's there. Have a good night, Natus. Cheers, man. Hope you feel perfect tomorrow. So yeah, no proper long stream, but we'll go over time because Casey's not gonna start right away. Don't tell him I said that, because otherwise he's gonna do it just to spite me. The Lake of Un. We've been to the other side using the Crystal Dash, right? But we haven't been under there. And I'm thinking there's something under there. I figured as much. What is this place now? What mystery does this place hold? I wonder. Okay, this is an aquatic cavern. Looks very dark and beautiful. You have to be able to, yeah, of course. You need to be able to swim in the acid to come here. Sorry, in the lime sprite. Just gonna check, you know, just in case. No, okay. Are we going deep? Oh my god. What is this? Okay, potentially this reconnects to the whole thing there. Potentially. Maybe it's a shortcut back to civilization, right? Naz will be on YouTube later, yeah? Yep. In about 5 hours. So if you like watching some Metal Gear Solid 2, Naz is playing it for the first time on YouTube. Feel free to join us there. Actually, $10. Once Casey starts talking, you can tell him that, you know, I'm just taking my time during his intro and everything, and I'll be right there, you know, in a bit. I just want to finish exploring something, just so he knows that I'm not, you know, not flaking on him. What the hell is this place? Dude, I have no idea what I'm about to discover here, but this is exciting. Oh. Well, that was a commitment. I mean, I can teleport out, right? I have the Dream Gate, but I am fucking committed to this place now. Look at this. Ancient stone monuments in the back. I think it was out of range for me to nail it, but... What was that? Shape of Oon. Slug-looking thing. Reveals the form of Oon within the bearer. While focusing soul, the bearer will take on a new shape and can move freely to avoid enemies. That is great. That's a great fucking tool. Was that Oon? Hold on. Was that Oon? Like I just woke up and like spit at me and then just left? Hey Oon, come back. Ah. What the hell? Okay. So I'm thinking this is my way back, right? I'm around here right now, I guess. And I'm gonna walk all the way back there. Hey, Oon, come back, yeah. I mean... God damn it! Oh, maybe not. Okay, this is upsetting. This is upsetting. I was really hoping that would lead all the way to... Really upsetting. Wait, how do I... Oh. Right. I mean, that was certainly interesting, right? I'm okay with the gift we got, but... And I guess it was worth it? Oh. Hold on. Only on this map does it say that this goes to the Queen's Garden, not the other map, and I haven't brought up this map. So this goes to the Queen's Garden. Ah. Interesting. Alright, that solves it. At least I'm not worried anymore. Game spoiling, shake my head. Yeah. That's the dev intended, you know, dev intended experience. I'm not one to criticize that. Well, I mean, criticizing it, yes, but do I? Okay, in this case, would I prefer if it didn't say yes? I would like for it to wait for me to find it before telling me that, hey, that's the shortcut, by the way. Good job, you know. But it's not a big deal. It's not too big of a deal. Okay, so that's it for that, huh? There's this and this that I haven't checked. So I guess I'm gonna make my way back to Dartmouth manually right now. Check on those potential secrets. What's up, Okwalo? Welcome in. What's my favorite soundtrack? I think it's between the Soul Sanctum and the Resting Ground, potentially. I think the Soul Sanctum still has it for me. I think I did like the Queen's Garden, but we need to go back and explore properly. But I think I liked it. I think I like the Kingdom's Edge as well, but again, I think I need to go back there and listen to it again. Crystal Peak was great. I mean, all the fucking songs in this game are amazing. It's hard to pick a winner, but I think in general I would say the Soul Sanctum had a bit of a special place for me. I loved everything about that place, the vibe and everything. And I'm so glad I'm going back there tomorrow to fight the Soul Tyrant. That's gonna be a good time. Where does that go? Oh, yeah. Howling Cliffs. What's your favorite soundtrack, Okwalo, and everyone else? If you want to share. As long as it's not a place that I haven't seen yet. Please don't mention anything I haven't seen yet. If it's something I haven't seen yet, just say it is. Just say it is a place I haven't seen. Yeah, I'm taking risks there. I realized after the fact. $10. Extra job for the mods, I'm sorry. What was your least favorite part of the kingdom so far? I don't know. Honestly, I loved every area for its own reasons. Even Deepness, that was a pain to go through, but it was so much fun. Like, I really don't have a least favorite area. I mean that legitimately. Like, I enjoyed every part for different reasons, and it's all beautiful. I wanna go down. What's up, Dom? Hey, JC, what's up, man? How are you? So I'm going down here, which is not what I want to do. I want to go up and right. There's still one thing I think I want to do today, but I don't know if that's realistic time-wise. He's not even talking yet. I'm hoping he's not waiting for me to raid to talk. Or did you tell him and he acknowledged that, you know, he had time? I hope we were just not both waiting on one another, you know? I think I'm here. The bench is up there, right? Yeah. Map updated. Yeah, look at that. Little cave hidden. Yeah, Gaza. That would be very much Casey style. Casey used to do like 2-hour-long intros of talking when he was playing Noita, which was great because that meant I could watch him, because I can't really watch him play Noita because I want to keep that fresh for myself. Hey, Zindern, what's up, man? I can't believe none of these places hold secrets. This is very disappointing. I am very mad. really hoping there'd be something to find here. That's not big of a deal, but any big discoveries today? Oh, so freaking much. Dom, you have no idea. So freaking much. We found the Queen's Garden. We found Monomon. We had so many freaking insane ideas when it comes to Monomon and the lore. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. We haven't explored, Dom. We just peeked in and left. But yeah, I mean, it was just, you know, just some nice exploration. Now let me look at my map. This goes... This goes here, and then there. I wonder... Okay, I can remove this, by the way. Yeah. Alright. Nope. I think schnapps can be made from any fruit, right? I don't know, I think traditionally... Isn't it made of cherry originally? I think in Switzerland we have like cherry schnapps. But yeah, I'm not sure. The most common are plum and peach. Okay. Started talking, not playing it. Thank you. Alright, so going up here. Woohoo! Whee! Oh my god, I'm rich! Holy Jesus! Did we really find that many? Holy crap! A pale ore. I think we need 2, right? For the blacksmith? Don't answer that. I think I need 2. I unfortunately didn't take a note of that. How many? I just wrote pale ore. Man, I'm starting to have a lot of them. There's still a few, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at least. Maybe 10 in the back there. Alright, let's see. Okay, here's the plan. Because there is one. Trust me, there is one.
Oh!
Oh! My savior, so close. Yeah. Putting the thing here. Now, here's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm going to go to King Station, go to the relics guy, complete the 15k. And then pay the Vine off. Finally. That's gonna be a little weight of my... And then we'll have to give her the next one, right? Which I'm sure is gonna be a whole bunch of money as well. The relics, yeah. I still don't have a key. That bothers me quite a bit. I still have no key. I need 2 keys right now. And I have none. I need one for here and one for here. And there's big holes in my map here that I haven't... God, there's so much in this game. Oh my god. I still don't know what that is. That place led to nowhere. There was a big empty nothing in here. Any chance you could quickly synopsize your theory about Monomon? Oh my god. Quickly? No. I don't think so. What I will say is, and no, that was my big thought today, was that I think Monomon and the other two don't agree. I think Monomon thinks we need to break the seals. And I think the other two don't want the seals to be broken. Because they have reasons to keep whatever's happening from happening. To protect their loved ones because of their duty. That's the short version, but there's a lot more that went into it. Like my whole theory about what we're doing and what our link to the Hollow Knight is. And yeah, it's a whole thing. I recommend checking the VOD when I'm here. I go into a pretty in-depth reflection about it, but... And in case you're here tomorrow, if you don't have anything better to do tomorrow, I will be streaming tomorrow, even though it's the 24th. I will be fighting the Soul Tyrant tomorrow, and alongside that, we're gonna have a lot of conversation. I'm gonna go a lot into my thoughts about the lore, and maybe go over my screenshots again and my notes, and have a bit of a slow progress stream tomorrow. Because I know, like, a lot of people won't be there probably because of Christmas and whatnot, so I want to take it slow tomorrow, so that there's not too much progress, and that they can, you know, later on they can just quickly catch up on the VODs, and if they're interested, and then we'll get into more progress starting on Tuesday. More progress. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do a kind of a... Yeah, exactly, a Dream Nail stream. We're gonna think about theories, we're gonna fight the Soul Tyrant. Maybe we'll go farm some enemies here and there, just for the sake of completing the journal. You know, we're gonna have a bit of a chill stream tomorrow. Still enjoying Hollow Knight, but more of a conversational stuff and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, we got the massive moss charger that we had missed all this time. That's about it. Nothing new. Yeah. You know what? I am starving. I'm actually gonna do the relics and the trade with Divine tomorrow. That'll be a good, quick thing to do at the beginning of the stream tomorrow. It's not too much... It's not a big deal, right? I'm just getting my money and paying Divine, and that'll be it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it now. Now's a good time. We're gonna go see Casey. It had to happen at some point, X. I'm really starving. If this was a long stream, I would have already eaten by now, like a snack or something. Alright, if you don't mind hanging out for a bit, we're gonna raid Casey. WKC, member of Front Seat Gaming, who's currently trying to become the Bushi. If you don't know what becoming the Bushi is, oh boy, please come in. You're in for a surprise. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna laugh at Casey's suffering, yeah. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. Thank you for the follows, the lurks, the follows, the subs, the gift subs, the resubs. Thank you so much for the follows. God, my speech is off. Thank you so much for the lurks and the conversations. I hope you had a good time on this eve of Christmas Eve. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow. For all of you who don't have anything to do with friends and family and whatnot, I will be here in about 19 hours, well, 18 hours and 30 minutes. That's going to be 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. We're going to try to not make too much progress tomorrow, but just like do interesting stuff about lore, do the Soul Terran boss fight probably, and some of, you know, something easy to catch for people who will have to catch up on VOD later. But yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. That's for sure. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. I truly appreciate it. We're gonna go watch Casey lose his sanity one attempt at a time in I Wanna Be the Boshi. What's up, elves? I'm sorry you missed most of the stream. I'm sorry, Dom, that you missed most of it as well. Tomorrow should be a long one. We'll see. We'll see when the time comes. Yeah. And if you're not here tomorrow and you're not here on Sunday, because Sunday I'm probably gonna be off, I'll be back on tomorrow or Monday, sorry. I'll be back on Tuesday, but I'll be there tomorrow as well. Again, yes, stream tomorrow. Oh man, I don't know what to say. Thank you everyone for the support. I'm very hungry. My brain is losing power right now. I'm extremely hungry. I'm gonna go eat lasagna and watch some Casey. It's gonna be beautiful. I hope you guys will be there. See you tomorrow for the special Christmas stream. Have a wonderful night, everyone, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.